30 minutes.
Yeah. Hello everyone. So vanakkam. I already on know two words. Is it called welcoming and vanakkam? So I didn't understand Tamil. I faced a lot of issues while I landed over here. I lost my luggage, but it happens with the things. So we will play a short game to entertain you folks. So can we start? So what we are going it over here, like whenever I say hi, you folks need to say hello, and whenever I say hello, you folks need to say hi. Are you able to understand it out? Can we start? So hi, hello, hi, 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 hello, hi. Keep it like thoda energetic. If we can keep this particular thing energetic. Yeah. So okay, so how many of you know about me, like what I do and about this particular community, like what is SheBuilds? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So like by seeing the name of this particular community, you will able to figure it out. It's something related to women. So we have some good women crowd over here. So really excited to connect with you all again. So let's start it out. Mm, can we have the PPT? Yeah. So first of all, yeah, I will take care of it. So here we are running like Code and Connect Meetup series in different cities of India. Like we hosted some event like Delhi, Noida, Bangalore, and this is our like fourth edition in Chennai. So yeah, it's like welcoming. So it's Chennai written in Tamil. I wouldn't be able to understand it. I'll just ask this particular thing with Praveen. So first of all, like I would highly suggest like thanks for GitHub for sponsoring our event. And yeah, we are good to go to the next. Yeah. Thanks for joining it out because you put some time over here to come into the office and being part of this particular program because without the people like you who come to our event, it wouldn't be possible to host certain events like that. So thanks for joining and we will be starting with our opening ceremony. Let's begin it out. So we did the networking activity like what's your good name? I was busy with the making the PPT and stuff like that. So didn't hear the introduction. During lunch, we can have a like one-on-one for all the folks. And then we will be taking care of this particular thing. So I officially wanted to welcome you over here, those who come. So how many of kilometer of distance you travel to come it over here? Anyone? Okay, it's very close. Like I traveled around like 30 kilometers to reach over here. Anyone else?
1 minute.
Actually, I just want to keep this particular session as interactive as can because if we know each other better, we will be able to share the things in a better way. 2300 kilometers from where you are traveling? Okay, it's like
Last night only.
okay for attending the event. Okay, okay. I was just amazed to see this particular people. Are you people able to see the things? Folks, can we have us like gap for the folks, those who are sitting over there? So, so I created a short like surprise for you folks. Like we created a AR effect. So how many of you have Snapchat on your phone right now? Yeah, nice. Can you all scan this particular QR? It would be like fun, definitely for sure. And do you have your um, she will speaker with you? Yeah, she will speaker.
Okay.
I will explain you the things. Mhm. So here's the AR effect that we have created. Once you scan this particular QR code and put the SheBuilds sticker before that, so the mascot of SheBuild will be jumping on that. Sorry for this, guys.
But 6 second delay but should be
And it will like playing a certain music like upper chopper shit like trending on Instagram right now.
ZI events.
Are you folks able to do this particular thing? Is it working? You just need to scan this particular QR code. It will opens up a lens and just put it the sticker on your hand and whatever works, and it will be dancing on the like sticker. Is it something that excites you to be the part of this particular event?
If there were more things like this, I would be so excited.
Yeah, like we have we have certain different swags for the attendees, speakers, and everyone, and many more events like this. So let's keep it up. I have this particular question before as well, like what is SheBuilds? So anyone of you comment over here or like stand it out and let me know like what you think about this particular company. Like yeah.
It was only like 2 weeks ago. I was scrolling through LinkedIn and happened to see this event. I was immensely proud when I came to hear the name of the event, SheBuilds. It literally means women who can engineer things, women who can empower the next generation of women, and women who are not afraid to lead a change. This is like what to say. To put it in perspective and in simple words, women empowerment and tech, three of the best things in the world coming together. So yeah, that's nothing much beyond that I can say, but yeah, I get it.
Thanks for coming it over here. Anyone else? We have a lot of surprises and swags for attendees, those who will be active during the event.
Good morning. I'm Shubham. So first of all, it's very nice to be here in front of you guys, and thank you for organizing such a wonderful event. So I would like to just rectify one of my friends what he said. Like women cannot empower only women; they can empower entire society, entire living organisms. It doesn't matter like if they are initiating, it is for women itself. You can see how many men are there. It is initiated by women. So it's not like that, and it is very important to empower women. We see that the ratio are being maintained in a proper way. So it's very good to see like women are growing, but who? Okay. So this is all I want to say, that a woman cannot empower only women, they can empower everyone. It is like how your mindset works. That's more important. Thank you.
Thanks for your point. Anyone else? We can keep two more folks in. Anyone else? Yeah. Should I pick someone? Yeah, go ahead.
தல சொல்லு தல இல்ல தல நான் எல்லாமே வந்து இதுக்கு கரெக்டா போட்டு வச்சிருந்தேன் யூடியூப்க்கு எல்லாத்தையும் பர்ஃபெக்ட்டா பண்ணி வச்சிருக்கேன்
So hi everyone, like I mentioned before, my name is Kaushika. I came to know about SheBuilds right after DevFest. How many of you were in DevFest, GG DevFest? So yeah, you guys would know. It was exciting. I met the WT. I was in WTM booth and I was very excited because I was already in their events for the last few times that they hosted. And I was really excited to see what SheBuilds is about. I mean, I'm very new to it. So it's a great thing to know that so many women are participating together in groups, not just women, even like men. It's like equality. We're seeing equality together. It's just most of the time we are all fighting about numbers, gender, and all that. But it's really nice to see that women are stepping up, and even like other men, other folks out here are actually like mingling and not making it a division scheme here. So it's nice to see that. I hope we can all have a great time here today. Thank you.
She was a vibrant and inclusive community, where we used to promote gender diversity by providing more opportunity to the women like us. I will share a short story, story behind this particular thing. Are you guys interested to listen this particular out? Yeah, like back in 2021, can we have a little silence over here? Yeah. So like back in 2021, when I was in college first year, there I am not from the BTech degree, so I used to face a lot of issues when I get started with the things. I do not have that much reference with the thing. Even my college university doesn't support like tech industry. We used to just read the books and not the physical implementation that is being needed in the companies that where we work. So then one day I just figuring it out the things like what I need to do in my life. Then I onboard to a tweet and stuff like that. I started my journey. Somehow like some people helped me out. My some good friends that I made online. These people helped me out. But then I feel like when I am back in first year, I might be the person. Like there are a lot of folks like me who do not have that much of resources and that much of connection that I have. So that's why like I started this particular community by thinking like there are a lot of folks like me who are looking to get started their journey into tech, but they do not have that much of access resources like how we need to get started with the things and stuff like that. So I take this particular initiative even in my college, and there was a college mate. He used to say this particular thing like, "You are a girl, why you want to get into coding?" So this particular thing like hits my mind. I was like, if we do hard work, we would be able to get into some good companies and able to get something out of it, like working there. So after that particular thing, I worked hard, get into some. I have a like talk around like about my core introduction. So you will be like amazed to see my journey, like from where I started. Like I used to live. Folks, can we have? Can you please discuss this particular? Can we have a little silence? So we just started out with like I used to live in a single room without fan in Delhi, but somehow like we used to cope up with the financial conditions and able to buy a flat in our the Delhi. So my mother is also sitting over here to listen me out like how this particular thing is. Can we have a round of applause for her for coming it over? This is the like thanks like how I started SheBuilds. So I just want to empower more and more women to get into tech, because whenever I used to go for an event, there is like gender ratio is very less, like 80% men's and 20% women's. So that's why like I need some inclusive community or like stuff like that. So our community is committed to fostering meaningful experience throughout technology. We hosted events like hackathons, meetups in different cities of India to empower women like you folks. Like, how many of you are first year, like just getting started with the things? Can we have like hand raise and stuff like that? How many of you are like working professionals? Uh, Good. Second year, third year students, yeah, amazing. Like we have a good ratio of this particular thing, like students and working professional. So here you can get some idea, like here we have working professional as well. You are a student, you want to get started with the things, you can connect with them. In this way, like we all grow together. Back in like when I was in college, I used to apply for almost like every event, but I didn't get the invitation. So that's why like we try, like if someone is coming over here and applied for the same, we definitely try to invite to our event so that they get the chance to meet some amazing people. Like we have some good speaker like Roja, Praveen, Smriti, seat over here. We can connect with them, have a co-discussion about the things, like how we can get most out of our college journey. Yeah. So now, are you able to understand about SheBuilds and why I get started this particular community? Yeah. So here is our mission and vision. Like we promote gender diversity and equity in tech. We empower women and underrepresented group in technology. So here is our objective. Like we encourage projects and excellence in various fields. Foster meaningful experience throughout like technology and address the industry challenge that we have faced. Because like I back in like 1 year back, I started my core like working with a certain company. It's like remote company. So I faced like a lot of challenges over there. Like I am the only female working in a team of men. Like we are a team of like 10 developers, and I'm the only developer, like girl developer. So initially, like I faced a lot of issues, but able to cope up with the things, and even like my manager support this particular thing. They used to give me a link like whenever I go for any event. Like if you are getting that much of support from your community, your manager with whom you will be working on, so it's something like inspire me to do something like that. So if you are a part of our community, what benefits you can get? Like you can showcase talent and connect with like-minded like you are. So you can go share your learning and professional development, access event initiatives and opportunities that inspire you to promote gender diversity into tech. So how many of your things like inclusive communities need to be necessary? Yeah, good one. What other things? If anyone wants to go ahead. Yeah.
Apart from inclusiveness, I would want to say a million things, but I know time's short, so I'll just say a few. Support for mental health, because we know that it is important, just as important as physical health, mental health is equally important. But these days, people give less importance to mental health, and it's becoming more of a problem. And another would be include allowing everyone's opinions to prevail. We don't want one person to lead the pack. We want people to listen to each other and then take a call based on it. That's all I want to add. Thank you.
So here is our like core values that we provide: inclusivity, diversity, and empowerment. So here we like inspire and uplift women to get into tech, provide them a better future for the tech university. I think I just hear the particular introduction. There is someone who is hiring for certain company, like, having certain experience. Reach out to them and share your experience, resume, whatever you have. So yeah. So here is our like code and connect meetup series. So let me just give you an insight about what is this code and connect. So we will code and connect with each other. So here you can see we have our banner, an empowering meetup series designed to inspire women and create real world impact. So in this way, like we will be able to connect with like-minded folks, women like us, like who is interested to build communities and being part of the technology and stuff like that. So we decided to host around like 6 meetup in different cities like Delhi, Noida, Bangalore, Lucknow, and Chennai and Nagpur. So we are done with our 4 locations. This is our fifth, like Nagpur one. Yeah, here is the one. Noida is on like 24th November, 30th, and Bangalore is on 8th. In between, I have my exams, so I took a break from events because exams are also necessary to give. Otherwise, I will get a back out of it. So on 29th, I am here like to host you folks over here. And like it's nice to see like people travel a long back to just attend this particular event. So on 20, and after that we have like other events like in Chennai and Nagpur. So yeah, there are certain rules that we need to follow because like kind of code, be kind and cool. Treat everyone with respect and regardless of their personal experience and background, stay focused. Like make sure like you listen to the speaker whatever they are saying instead of talking to each other. You have like lunch time of around like 1 hour to talk to each other, do networking activities and stuff like that. Share the love, actively participate in discussion, share your experience. We will be giving away certain things out of it, and respect the space because Zoom Info is providing us as a like venue partner. So make sure like you will keep it clean because if you go, we just need to clean it out because this thing we have. Let's work together to create a welcoming and inclusive environment. And most importantly, just remember this particular rule: have fun. Finally, let's begin with the event. So here is our agenda, what we have decided. We are getting little bit of late with our agenda. We're done with the registration. Everyone got the band at their hand? Amazing. If you didn't get, just be at the booth. They will definitely provide you. And we did some networking activities. Opening ceremony is almost going to be done. Then we will be having one of our prestigious speaker, Roja, with us. Then we will be having our GitHub and Copilot workshop, like how you can enhance your coding journey with GitHub. So then we have like LLM, if anyone who wanted to get into this, and then we will be launch, mastering tech interviews, comprehensive guide, and Naveen is one of our speaker as well. She will be taking how many of you like uses Google Doc? This topic, like I always wanted to attend it out. Like here we will be discussing more about like how Google Docs handle thousands of concurrent user at the same time, editing on a single doc. It's like attracts my mind as well. So then we will be having our one of the speaker, Vanilla, for like she will be more discussing about like power of Web3 communities. So then we have our like one of the prestigious speaker, Praveen. He traveled from London to Chennai to just meet you folks. So we will be, he will be like mostly covering about like career leadership and how communities help to get better in your career. So yeah, then we will conclude, get some good pictures out of it. I'm just hoping you will be, you are the ones look, you will be staying at the event till end. We have some exciting gifts and everything. So if you're sharing anything on social media, do tag us at our social media. Like you can use this particular hashtags like hashtag SheBuilds and hashtag SheCodes Chennai. And then we will be having our lunch. We will be doing this all this thing after the lunch. So this is the thing that I want to discuss it out in the opening ceremony.
Thank you, Bhavna, for coming all the way along from the Delhi. And that was such an inspiring story of yours. And now I'm going to introduce you our first speaker, Roja Nyanavel, a seasoned web developer with 8 years of experience on front-end development. Roja has a strong background in technologies such as React, Lit, and JavaScript, and has worked as a consultant for Apple. Please join me in welcoming Roja Nyanavel to the stage.
Give me 1 minute.
So thank you for the warm welcome, Maheshwari. So I will also give an introduction from myself. So yeah, I'm Roja. I work as a senior front-end developer at Wipro with 8 years of experience in front-end domain. And previously I worked for Tata Elxsi. So there I have been worked with multiple clients across different domains, including Apple, Comcast, and Vodafone Zio and MultiChoice. Okay. So this is my career intro. Apart from career, like I will be I'm having a growing interest in music, so that's not mean I mean call it myself as the expert, but I used to sing. I always enjoy to sing, so I can call it as a casual singer also. Okay. So so the one thing I have realized, okay, in my life, so it's never too late to start something which we love. Okay. So I can tell you, like, I have started my guitar class after my at 29 only, so I have completed my beginner level course also. And you know what, there is a no age limit also, like when it comes for learning and growing also. So what I want to try here, like I encourage all of you, like invest, take a time, discover yourself, and this is the best way to to learn yourself and the passion what you have, and you will come to know like, what is exactly you want. You will get more clarity about yourself also. Yeah, this is the basic intro. And the topic I gonna choose today is like a lit and web component, and like we can build once and use it everywhere. Okay. So how many of you have idea about lit and web components? Okay, that's cool. Okay, so the reason why I have chosen this topic, okay, so three months ago, like I moved from Apple account to SCB account. So there, like every people was talking about the lit. Okay, I really don't have idea about lit. Okay, so then I have decided to explore more about lit, and I started to attend more events also. So there, I used to ask the people like, does anyone have idea about lit? Okay, so surprisingly, like 90% of the people, like they know more about lit. Okay, so I hardly met like one or two, three people like who are working in lit for design system and UI library. So that is the main reason. Like I would like to share about my knowledge in the lit. So I just started working with lit. I have done some POCs also, and okay, I think we can start with lit. Okay, so how many of you are familiar with HTML here? So I hope everyone have idea basic about HTML. Like with help of HTML, we can structure the element in the browser, right? So uh, div, paragraph, section, header, these are the predefined HTML tag. We no need to do anything, okay? So here is the thought, okay? So is it possible to create a custom element like predefined? How many of you idea like we can able to create a custom element? Yeah, it is very interesting. Okay, so with help of web component, we can create a custom element. We can reuse it also, and it is very encapsulated. We can add our own behavior, style, whatever it could be. It could be okay. Once we have created the custom element, and we can use it as like a HTML predefined tags. Okay. So let me explain you like what is web component. Okay. So web component is nothing, okay? It's a JavaScript API. It's basically a web platform API, okay? Am I boring you all? I will make it very simple, okay? So don't worry. So it's like a set of web platform API. It will allow developer to create a custom element. We can reuse it across with any framework, and it is very encapsulated also. Encapsulated means, so whatever the behavior styles we are adding to the respective custom element, like it won't get affected by the other styles in the other components also, and it won't also affect rest of the pages also. So that is the main advantage of the lit component, okay? Sorry, web component. And the web component consists of the three main technology, okay? The custom component, how we need to define the custom component, and how we need to add the shadow DOM to the custom component, and how we need to define this HTML template also, okay? Let me explain you and one by one. So, yeah. So, are you guys able to see my screen? So here we can see, right? So this is how we have to define our custom element, okay? So like we are extending the class from HTML element username. So this is the web component name, okay? And then we are having a constructor. So with help of constructor, we can initialize the component. And then inside constructor, like we are attaching the shadow DOM. If the shadow DOM mode is open means, what does mean? Like we can able to access the DOM element. If it is closed, like no one can access the DOM element also. And inside connected call, this is where we use to render our web component, okay? So inside render method, you guys can see, right? So previously with shadow root, we have added our own style, and here we have to define our templates also. This is how we have to define our template. It is simple as the HTML style tag, and inside that we are having the div also, okay? So yeah, I know like this web component is like a bit confusing also, the syntax. There are n number of line codes. It will be some messy also, okay? So simply I try to explain. This is the div. So div as a h2 element and p tag, okay? So we are getting as a name and bio. So whenever we are using like 1 minute, I will show it in the HTML. So here you can see, right? So the user profile, name equal to John, and bio is a software engineering. These are the attribute we are passing to the custom element from the HTML element. So once it's coming here, inside render, we have to get like this, okay? This dot get name attribute name. If there is any name, we have to print the whatever the name we are getting from HTML, or else we have to show the default guest name, okay? So I think that's it about the web component. Like we have to see how to define a custom element, how to integrate the shadow root, and how to call it also. But the web component, like I feel like it's oh, okay. So I feel like web components itself has some challenges, okay? Like complexity of the boilerplate code, and it's a styling and reusability, and it has its own performance issue also. So that's where the Lit came, okay? So Lit is it's a library, and it is very fast also. Like it will make our work is very fast, and it has a very good performance and lightweight. And okay. It is developed by Google also, and it has a growing somewhat. Most of the companies started to using the Lit for their design level and UI library and all. Okay, so let me explain you like what is Lit and how we gonna integrate few things with Lit also. Okay, 1 minute. Thank you. Yeah, so as I mentioned, Lit is developed by Google, and it has a growing community support, and we can use it everywhere also. So, okay. So let's have some fun here, okay? So imagine I'm a CEO of company. I know like a CEO usually has a bigger problem than designing a button. So, but I have decided in my company, all the projects should have a same button design, okay? So no matter whether the project is using Angular or React or Vue, okay? The button should be look across same everywhere, okay? So I have decided to create a button as a Lit web component. Once I have built it, I am planning to integrate with Angular and React, okay? So let me show the demo, like how I have created the button in Lit and how I'm integrating with and React and Angular also, okay? Okay, 1 minute. Okay. So before going into the demo part, I just explained the Lit, okay, how we need to create the Lit element, everything, okay. This is also same property. Here also we have a custom element and reactive property, the rendering part, everything will be same only. So here we can see, right? So this is the simple greeting, right? This is our custom element, which I am registering in the browser with help of custom element, okay? So this custom element, what it will do, so it will register our custom element in the browser, and after that, the styles we are adding right here. So this is the scoped styles, okay? It has been inside in Shadow DOM, okay? Shadow DOM means like it has a particular shadow DOM for the custom element only. So that means it will separate from the main DOM, okay? So that is the reason the styles won't be get leaked from the shadow DOM also. And it has a property. So in React also, we have a props and state concept, right? So same like in Lit, we have a reactive properties. So whenever the property is getting changed, it will re-render the application, the component, okay? So inside that, this is the render part, okay? So here we have to represent our HTML element, the template literal, okay? So it's very simple only. Just we have to define our styles, and there is a property, and inside render the HTML part. So once we have registered our custom element in the browser, we have to think about like how we need to use it in the HTML, okay? So this is the custom tag element name. This is how we have to give it, okay? It's very clear, right? So simple greeting name is my custom element. So inside that, I am passing up attribute as a world, okay? So if there is no property as a world, like it will get the default name also. Okay, this is the some few example. I'm just showing it from official site. And let me show the code, okay? Like how I have done. So this is my repo, okay? So inside my repo, is it visible? Like, can I zoom? Okay, sorry. Okay. Not able to do. Thank you. Okay, so inside this repo, I have an Angular repo and lit component and React also. Okay, so this repo I have configured with help of White. Okay, so White will it's very painless tool. Okay, with help of that we can easily configure any framework and library repos. So first I will show you to the lit. Okay, so inside lit, you guys are able to see, right? There is a lit component TS. 1 minute. Okay. So here you can see, right, the line number 4, I'm just assigning my custom element as a lit button, and it has some 2 properties, okay? The one is the label and disabled also. Okay, so that means like I will pass what could be the label name, click me or submit and whatever it could be. And I will pass the disabled also. If I want, I will pass it, like whether it should be disabled button or enabled button, those kind of things. And here I have assigned the styles also. Again, the styles also we have to define like this. So inside the styles as a template literal. And yeah, so again, coming to the render part, okay. I have not done anything here, okay. Simply, I'm just using the HTML button. So this button I'm planning to expose as my custom element across the all framework and libraries, okay. This is my plan. So this is how I have created the lit element. And let me show you like how I have integrated in React app first, okay. So this is the app.ts. So here what I have done, like if I want to use the any lit component across different application, first step I need to do is like I should expose as a library or package anything, okay. But in my case, I have not exposed as a package, like it's a very dummy thing, right, okay. So I have published with help of npm link, the symlink concept. Then only I can access those lit component in my React repo and Angular repo everywhere. So in line number 2, you can see, right? So I'm importing my lit component once I have established the symlink. So here, just like a predefined HTML tag, I can use it my lit element, okay? So the lit button. So now I will show the like the button is displaying or not. So here you can see. So this is the that is Angular. Yeah, so this is the React, okay. This is the button I added, okay. So how do you think, like it is very interesting, right? So creating a web component and integrating with multiple framework and library also. And let me show you to the Angular also. The same thing I have done it in Angular. And so again, the same thing I have imported. So 1 minute, where is the main file? Yeah, app. Yeah, so in app component.html, in line number 4, I just added a lit button, same like Angular, okay. Before that, we have to do some configuration also in TS file. Like you guys can see, right, the schema, custom element schema, we have to import this one, and then only we can able to access the lit component. So let me show the demo for Angular also. Yeah, so here you can see, right, the click me button. See, that's it actually. It's very simple demo, like so that people can easily understand, right? But in my organization, like we are creating a library like for a form builder, like it's a very complex application. So our plan is like if you are giving any template, like it should be a template, it's a JavaScript template. There we have to mention what could be the field type and what is the data. If you are passing the template, the package will be rendered the whatever the page they want, okay. So that has been more complex. If I am giving those kind of demo, people won't understand, okay. So I think, so from my end regarding lit, I think I'm done. So there are reference also, like you can check it out, this official document. And like as like React and Angular, like we don't have a more open source or anything, okay. You have to go through the site and you have to learn it from the site only. And And regarding web components like React and Angular, they all have a support also. Like after React 19, they have a huge support for the web components. Yeah, I think that's it from my end. If you have any question, like you guys can, yeah.
So I do have one small question. Is lit and web components like a universal tool that unites HTML, CSS, and JavaScript together to form one component in one single file, or do we still need separate entities for that?
So your question is like in single file itself, we can include CSS, HTML, JavaScript, right? Yeah, we can use it single file also, single file itself. But your understanding, it's very excellent, actually. You really got it.
Yeah, thank you. And one small question as well. So as I mentioned before in my networking that happened long before your event, I mentioned that I had an oscillating interest between AML and web dev. Now that's not my question. My actual question to you is, as an student studying the AML technologies, what would be your best advice to me entering web dev? Is it necessary that I integrate ML applications with web dev, or is it that I should do web dev and ML separately?
And it is very interesting question. So in the tech industry is booming with ML and AI now. So, but yeah, integrating web development, if I'm working as a web developer, okay, so like shifting my career to web development AI, like this is, I won't say it's not possible, but it take me more time, okay. So as I have a front-end developer, so definitely I try to work with front-end plus AI. So ML, I will try that. If you are a student, like found out your interest, you are interested in web development, choose that part, or else ML AI, you can go with it. I hope I have answered right.
Yes.
Okay.
That's it.
Thank you. Is anyone have questions?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
May I go? Like the similar way, like what you say, like before a few months, in our organization also, we tried same approach,
Okay.
but there we used Angular. So in Angular, we have an inbuilt function like it's a we write a code, a component, like it's a navbar, which we want to use in the different tech stack application like React, Angular, and MEC application like .NET, all those things. So what is the specialty with compared to Lint and Angular? Means like when we write code in Angular and make it as a wrapper, it's a upper layer of the Angular code. So which create a component. So which can be used in the all the tech stacks. Like it can be used in the React and other thing. Like just calling as a component. In the naming of the React application will be in the capital cases. Like but in the Angular it will join with the hyphen in the component. So this is the only thing. We can difference in both things, but we can use link components like in legacy codes or in the and older like .NET, all those things.
No, I think I'm not sure whether it has a support or not. But all the framework has a support. Legacy, I really don't have idea. Chalapa, do you have idea? He's a more experienced.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, we'll get.
Because we face difficulties in like replacing those Angular to Angular JS, like all those.
Okay, okay. I think the Angular JS, it might not have a support. So the latest Angular version, it has the support for web components.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is there anything like file sizing, all those things, like when we convert to Angular to React component, it takes some scripts, like we want to add it in the new folder inside the source folder, and from that it should be called in the our component calling, like what type of structure it should be followed in this thing.
So I really didn't get your question actually.
Okay, like in our case, like we used Angular component into the React, no, so it has some pre-fault methodology to call, like we should play. Usually all our node packages will be on node modules, no.
Yeah.
So in this case it's Angular, so we want to call that particular application which should be stored inside the source component, because React has an thing which cannot call some part of code outside of the source, like it cannot render.
Sorry, I really don't have idea. Like maybe, yeah.
Hey, are you talking about microservices where you can use both Angular, React, Vue, micro frontend?
It's not, no. It's like using the some web component in the multiple tech stack.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can use, right, in multiple tech stacks. So there you have a question, right? How
Yeah,
we need to import and those parts.
Like all those things. Like,
Yeah. Can I show it in offline? Like,
yeah, sure.
Sure, I will show you.
I had a follow-up question here.
Yeah, sure.
So, from what I understand, Lit is mostly used for creating a component library, like a common component library that can be used across all the services. So, what do you think is the other USP of using Lit and not? I mean, is there any other use case that you can think of using?
Yeah, so Lit has it's very lightweight and it's highly performed, and it has a virtual DOM concept also. So this is the main reason behind Lit.
So I'm just thinking we can do it without Lit also, right? We can use
Yeah, we can do without with Lit also.
Yeah.
But the thing is so you can create a common component irrespective of React and Angular. So whatever the component you are creating in React, right, you can use it in React only. If it is Angular, we can use it in Angular only. So if you are creating with help of Lit, like irrespective of framework, we can integrate with anywhere. So this is the main motive behind the Lit actually. So it is like organization level, the people who want to follow the same design, they used to approach only few people get a chance to work with Lit actually. So most of the people working in React and Angular.
Thank you.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah.
I have a question so let's assume that we are focusing on React.js in our company, and we are actually using the Radix UI components for building the raw design system components. So what is the main benefits of using Lit components than the Radix UI components?
Okay, so first of all, I don't have much idea about Radis. So the same thing for if I'm talking about Lit means, yeah. So again, whatever I said right previously, it is highly performed and size also it's just 5 MB or any, I think so. And it has a virtual DOM concept. And it's very encapsulated. So these are the main benefit I'm seeing. I really don't have idea about Radish. Maybe I will get back you.
Yeah, sure. It's actually headless components in React, and it's tightly coupled with the React. So that's why my question was actually focused on the React, because I know Lit is actually compiled with. I mean, it can actually support all the frameworks like Angular, React, anything else. So as it is actually focused in the React, I was actually want to know what is the main advantages of getting shifted from Radix UI to Lit. That's why.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. Even I will also explore from
Sure,
and I will get
so
back
much.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you. If you people have any queries about Lit or web component, please connect with me on LinkedIn. Even I does not have a answer. Even I'm not in the situation to answerable. I will redirect to the respective person. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it from mine.
Thank you, Rosa. That was a really great session. So, how was the session? Excellent. Just one person enjoyed it. How was it? I think they are disappointed from you. I can't hear the noise. How was it? Okay. Okay. So, before we move to next talk, I would like some time to talk about our sponsor, GitHub. Okay. So, how many of you guys are using GitHub? Are you guys using any other version control tools other than GitHub?
Wait.
What tool are you using, bro? Someone raised hand there. Unity, yeah. As a version control. I think Unity is for gaming. Gaming la version control panlama. Wow, that's new. Okay. So actually what Bhawna said is, if anyone is not using GitHub and using any other version control tools like GitLabs and all, there will be no swags, no food. So you can talk to Bhawna. Okay. Okay. Now let me introduce our next speaker, Smriti Balaji. And she's just a final year student and she's interning at Microsoft. So we got big shots here. And She will be an upcoming SW at Microsoft also. And she's also a GitHub campus expert. So I will just hand over the mic and let her continue the talk. Actually, this is a collab talk. Bhawna will also be there. So.
Good morning, guys. How are you doing today? Great. So, are you? Is someone's feeling sleepy or something? No, not yet. Okay. Who said not yet? Cool. Okay, fine. So this talk is going to be about GitHub Copilot and how you can use GitHub Copilot to audience have, I think Bhavna already told that the audience has good number of students and working professionals as well. And I'm sure all of you are aware of GitHub Copilot. So let me hand over to Bhavna and she'll continue.
Yeah. Hello everyone. I didn't give a proper introduction while the opening ceremony. So here I am. It's my asset that I have created from Figma. So I used to use this particular asset everywhere whenever I used to go into different conferences. So hi everyone, this is Bhavna and I worked at Collabra as a software developer. And I'm pretty much active in open source and their different programs. If you hear this particular name like MLH, LFX, and XROS, work with different organization and different project and different tech stack. Yeah, the one thing that I'm proud of is I'm one of the top 50 hackers all over the world in 2023. Yeah, thank you everyone. So currently I'm building SheBuilds and looking to reach more and more folks over different locations, not in India, even in different countries. So yeah. So I'm also a GitHub over there. So I used to love that particular part as well. And Smriti invited me to do that in Chennai as well. So here is over to you, Chennai.
Okay, so hi guys. Again, I'm Smriti Balaji. So I'm actually doing my final year at Shivnada University, Chennai. I'm not sure how many of you are aware of SNU Chennai, but yeah, time to plug in my college. So I also interned at Microsoft during the summer, and I'm looking forward to join them again. And I'm also an upcoming intern at IISc Bangalore. I kind of want to explore research as well, so that's what I'm going. And yeah, I think that's it about me. Also, I'm also a campus expert. I think you can, just as Bhavna said, you can see me at some events. And the funny thing is actually I just got onboarded as a GitHub campus expert. So I had my first event yesterday. And I think I look forward to more events and looking forward to see you there as well. And yes. Okay. So today in this session, we're going to cover a few things. So you can already see what is going to happen here. It's going to be about Copilot. What are the features of Copilot, how you can use it, how you can install, and what all do you require to run Copilot in your laptop. And then and some best practices. What are the benefits of using Copilot? And yeah, that's about it. We'll go to the next slide. Yeah.
So how many of you know about GitHub Copilot? Yeah, a lot of folks. Are you using that in your code base, like VS Code and IDs and stuff like that? Amazing. Those who are not aware of that, you will be definitely using after this particular talk, I am damn sure. Yeah. So GitHub Copilot is type your AI pair programmer, and with whom you can because when I used to do coding, I feel alone. So I used to just chat with GitHub Copilot, and it gives me some suggestion based on the code. So it's like AI powered generated code suggestion tool. It supports different languages. Like if you are in India, you can ask different questions, and Hindi as well. GitHub Copilot is now able to do that as well, and it you can seamlessly integrate this particular thing. like how this particular thing happening in the background. So GitHub Copilot uses open codex model in the background. So it's just like Chat GPT. Instead of browser, you are doing it under your ID. Like it can be like VS Code, New Vim, and stuff like that. So how many of you feel like whenever I used to go into the browser, I used to do certain other than work, I used to do other things. Yeah, it happens with me like mostly all the times. So this still like helps me in creating my productivity better. Like you do not need to go to the browser. You can do Chat GPT stuff into your VS Code itself. So in this way, like I'm giving a short demo about the things. So we will be covering this particular thing in upcoming slides. So I hope you're able to understand it out. What is it? It's just like a AI ChatGPT model, which will help you in making your tech journey better, like generating better code and stuff like that. Yes, Smriti.
So let's get into the features of GitHub Copilot. Okay. Before that, do you guys have any idea of what could be the features of GitHub Copilot? Just anything. Anything. Oh. Anything else? Okay. Anything else? What does it do? Quick code completion, that's a good one. Any other thing? Sorry? Yes, code debugger, that helps as well. Okay, then I think we have most answers here. Then we can quickly go through whatever is there in the next slide. So yes, convert comment to codes. So we'll also be showing a demo of this. So whenever you have GitHub Copilot on in your VS Code or any other IDE you're using, so whenever you're commenting, say I need to build a weather app with these features, and you're doing it as a comment. And if your GitHub Copilot is enabled, what it will help you do is that it will give you the next steps as to what the next code is. You can do tap, 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 and you're done with your code. So and that's how it will help you. So autofill repetitive coding. So say if you're already working on a function, you're halfway through it, and what it does is that it will understand the context of what you're doing, and it will help you fill the rest of the function by itself. And you'll be seeing all that in the demo, and it shows alternatives. So if you have a function and say it for that particular function, you have two ways of approaching the solution. So say you're coding it on one way, and if you like chat with GitHub and I mean GitHub Copilot, and you're like, no, I need some other way to do this, and it will suggest you other ways to do that as well. So we all know that many problems have many solutions. So GitHub helps you. I mean, GitHub Copilot will help you discover other solutions as well. So I think over to Bhawna.
It also help you in contextual code suggestion. Like let's see, like you didn't understand like how you need to code in certain different language. Your friends code in C++, and you know like Python. Let's see, let's take it as an example. So you just need to write the code base in C++. Tell ChatGPT to convert it in Python instead of going to a certain browser and used to do that. You can use this particular tool. It will provide you a more efficient code that is being run and provide you like less complexity and stuff like that. And it also provides you contextual code suggestions. Like once you have written the comments, so it will give you some code suggestion that it can be the part of it. So, but still, like I would suggest, it's like a AI tool. You can't rely on it completely. You just need to have some previous experience with the working with that particular tech stack you are using it, because it will can help you in suggesting the things, but it can't solely write your whole code base. So it's also help us in error resolution. That's why I used to use Copilot on a daily basis. So we'll give you a short demo about the things. You will be amazed to see like how this particular thing is working on. Yeah, there is some installation, how you need to do it out. I will show it in the demo, but still I'm just giving you a certain info. Because like most of the folks using VS Code. So what you guys need to do once you get back at your home, just go into an extensions, search GitHub Copilot. or just Copilot, it will definitely load it out. And after installing, it will come up under the extensions part. And here I just added a certain example, how many of you know this particular thing? Well, pattern writing is a hard task to do that. I used to face a lot of issues while writing it out. So here you can see we just writed a certain comment, and GitHub Copilot is helping us with writing a certain function out of it. Is it now something cool? Yeah, there's some other feature like GitHub Copilot chat. It's just like Chat GPT inside your VS Code. So yeah, let me just how you can use GitHub Copilot chat. इसमें दिया है। So folks, if you didn't understand this particular commands, do not just mess it up. It's just like I'm a Linux user, so used to use this particular command on a daily basis. So it's just normal command how you need to switch to a different repository and stuff like that in Linux. So yeah, here is the code base. My company code base is just edit it out. So here you can see here is the extension part, but you just need to do. You can just type it GitHub Copilot. You will get it like the first one. And I already installed it out, so that's why it's giving me this particular information. And second one is GitHub Copilot chat. You can also install it out. Once you have installed, you will be able to see this particular icon towards left hand side. And you can ask certain question over here. Like I already asked certain question before that. We'll give a certain. So GitHub Copilot ask, hi Bhavna, how I can help you out? So it's something feel like very personal. So how I just asked this particular question, how I can write a code base for adding two numbers in Python. It's like very simple one. Just for a short intro, like demo type of thing. Yeah, you can see it provided me a function and how I need to print it out. So I just provided some more information how I can handle the error into it and how I can reduce the complexity. And there's one bug. Yeah, let me just, I was saying like it helps you in error reduction as well. So let's see, here's the problem that you are facing. The redlining doesn't look good on VS Code. So here you can see like it gives you some suggestion. You can add it, include path, errors for like and disable. You can fix it using Copilot. It's giving some suggestion and explain using Copilot. I used to once when I back in started my journey into the same company I'm working with. So I used to be something like that. I didn't understand this particular thing. How I used to work on a certain company or a certain project which is used by a lot of folks right now. So GitHub Copilot helped me out with understanding the code base because you are working with other developers as well. So the code base which is written by some other people, if you are unable to understand it out, then you wouldn't be able to make some changes. So in this way, like GitHub Copilot will help you out in understanding the problem, like what problems you are facing and how you can cover it out. And you can use this particular one, fix one as well. You can fix it GitHub Copilot. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work because we are a developer. We used to with this particular errors and if it works, you just need to accept it out. And if doesn't work, you can discard it out and you can also think it regenerate it out. So in this way, like you got some ideas like how GitHub Copilot is helping you with the things. Is it now clear, folks? Is it now clear, folks? How many of you are interested to now use GitHub Copilot to enhance their college and coding journey? I need more hands. It's free for students like you, and now it's like in India, everyone can access it out in free. We recently like GitHub launches this particular thing. Yeah, what do you?
I have a quick question. How many of you have never used GitHub Copilot before? You? Anybody else? Oh, I think few, quite a number. Nice. I thought everybody would have used GitHub Copilot. It's fine. Okay. So just as Bhavna told when she was working with a company and there are other developers who are developing the code, it is important for us to understand and GitHub Copilot helps there. And even if you're going for hackathons as such, or you're doing open source contribution, so sometimes you won't understand what the code base is all about. And you need to do, I mean, you need to build few more features over it. So to understand that, to build new features, you need to understand what is already existing. So at that point, GitHub Copilot will help you because you can, pick code blocks, put it over the chat and see and ask it like, please explain this to me. It will explain it beautifully. And sometimes it makes sense, which is fine, I guess. So yeah, going over the benefits. Okay, so faster code generation. So, if you've used GitHub Copilot or any other code completion, you would have noticed that it's very fast. It will give you if you're writing a function of like, say, some 20, 30 lines, I think it will give it to you in some like 2 seconds and you can just do one tab and then everything comes in your code. So that's there. And idea explanation. Just as I told you before, that one problem might have like 2, 3 different solutions. So by prompting different, saying that, okay, no, I need a different kind of solution. When GitHub Copilot gives you one solution and you're like, no, I need different kind of solution using this approach, then it will help you explore multiple different ideas. And that's how you can do idea exploration with Copilot chat. And error reduction. I think Bhavna already went through it during the demo. You can fix your errors using GitHub Copilot. And also, if you're facing a particular error somewhere, you're running a code and you're getting an error in your terminal, you can copy that error, you can paste it in the GitHub Copilot chat and be like, I don't understand this, please explain. It will explain it to you. And then you can also, keep chatting with it to understand what it is and how you can resolve it. So you can't completely rely on it, but it helps to some extent. So then collaboration and networking. I would like to think of it like if you are in a hackathon and you're a team of 4 or something, GitHub Copilot will be your team member 5. So it's definitely going to help you there. And one thing I would like to, okay, I think I'll cover it in the best practices. Innovation and creativity. So obviously, generative models, it brings out new information based on what it has previously seen. And since GitHub Copilot is also a generative model, it will obviously help bring out new information and that will enhance your creativity. And less context switching. Just as Bhavna said before, whenever you're resolving some error or something, you'll have like some 20 tabs open, and whenever you go for this error, you'll find out something else and you'll find that interesting and you'll go for the next tab, and then it'll keep going on. And at one point you'll have like 3 windows and multiple tabs open. And to make that to avoid that, you can use GitHub Copilot, because at one place it's going to help you resolve the error, understand it as well, and give you tips on how to resolve it. And it will resolve it for you as well. But yeah, you can ask for tips as well. And over to you.
So, folks, some people from the end, I need your answer. Like, have you understand something out of this particular talk? Can you share some words, like, if you want? Can we have a mic over there? So it's like your time to enhance your developer experience using GitHub Copilot. Can we back one, last one?
So this is a Q&A, right? Can I ask a question?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
So as you know, like the GitHub Copilot doesn't have any like latest data into it. maybe like it will have around around 2023 data, but not 2025 data, right? Is it due to the latest data not being trained into the model, or it is kind of different reasons for that?
Can you repeat your question? I don't understand.
So the GitHub Copilot, like GitHub and the related model has all other things being trained to it so that it generates a code for us when we prompt it, right? So what is my question is like due to these latest data not being trained to it, so we don't get the latest versions of the particular code or kind of like that.
Yeah. See, it's very understandable that you can only get information from what the model has seen before. So some new language developed in 2025, you can't expect GitHub Copilot or any other generative model which does not have access to internet as such to give you a response as regarding the new language as such. So did I answer your question or?
Yeah, but my question is like, is there any other reasons for that? Maybe it is not being trained, or is there any other reason for it?
Reason for what?
For not getting the correct responses from the GitHub.
See, you can't expect a generative model to give you correct response all the time because it's a generative model. If you understand the basics of some GPT or something, it is going to give you text by text. It does not understand the context. It doesn't know anything. It's giving you character by character, word by word. If you ask the meaning, again, it's going to understand it. Everything under the hood runs in numbers. So you can't actually question in such a way that why is it not understanding something new?
I cannot prompt it, but we are thinking about it, right? Like why it is not correct giving me the proper response when we are expecting something. This should be the thing I'm expecting, right? So that's what.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. I would like to think it in this way. I might be wrong. Humans can make errors, no? Like that, models can also make errors. So that is possible. And I personally don't know how to avoid that errors, but maybe we can have a conversation over it later.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Okay, so basically my question is, in my own domain, which is cybersecurity, I have noticed quite a few bugs in your LLM chat model. Basically, your chat model just works in basis of MD, markup development. Yeah. Then if I request it to post some markup development code, it then suddenly crashes into it. So okay, simply I'll just put it this way. I am trying to process a markup development language. So I am trying to make it give a multi-line code statement in the markup development language within React code. Okay. Now, when I try to proceed with that prompt, it suddenly crashes since it already is typing in a multi-line code in markup development language, and it's trying to put all those backslash codes and the triple backslash codes and starting it. But if it starts typing in multi-line code, it suddenly gives another triple backslash, and then it closes within itself. So any way to falter it or change it?
I think GitHub team is working on this particular part. We got some situation in our previous event as well. So we just opened up this particular issue in the GitHub Discord server that we have. So they are just working on it. Well, most probably in upcoming updates, you get something not getting this particular error again.
No, not in a sense of, when will it arrive? What is your solution? That's what I'm asking.
Okay, like
Yeah, what are you trying to do in order to prevent it?
Okay, like I used to do like most probably like if I having a code base that is being require a lot of GB of RAM to run it out, most probably I'm facing this particular issue while I working with Android based projects. So GitHub Copilot are not getting that much of support that at that particular time. So what I used to do, close the apps, all the apps that I am running, like VS Code and everything.
Okay.
When I start again and when I then I give this particular prompt, then sometime it sometimes it doesn't work, but still
Okay.
it's just a problem that we need to fix it out.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, sure. Thanks.
We can have a discussion or like during lunch about this particular.
Sure, ma'am. Sure. Okay. Anybody?
Anyone else would
Excuse
like to
me.
Yeah,
Excuse me, am I audible?
uh,
Here.
okay, got it.
Okay. So I think I can answer that question.
Okay.
So if I don't misunderstand that if you are trying to work with the README file or specifically Markdown and you are trying to generate one, but GitHub is getting crashed, right? I assume that the crashing is nothing but not giving you the proper formatted output, right?
Not proper formatted output. It starts with the triple backslash, right?
Yeah.
Then it starts to type. Then it closes the triple backslash in a way that every other text is within code.
Yeah. I have faced this issue multiple times, not only with the Copilot. I'm using Windsurf and other cursor as well. So what I would suggest is give it a prompt saying that respond with text. Do not use Markdown in full caps in the ending of the prompt. If you do that, you will get it as a text response, so it won't crash. So in that way, you can just identify the code alone and copy paste it so that it won't crash.
No, that would be easy if we are working in a chat-based system. Now they introduced GitHub Copilot and an extension for VS Code. Now it starts to type within that the
inside the
text editor.
Okay.
Then
so,
when it comes to it is an issue in there. Text editor.
Yeah. In that case also, you can use prompt injection. Just tell that give me only the code, do not format it. So it will do that, but make sure your prompt is in full caps and it is at the end of the prompt so that it will get more
Maximize
priority.
the priority. Okay. Sure. Thank you.
Okay, thanks for answering this particular question. So we have something special for you. So it's like GitHub provide a certain pack type of thing which contains certain tools that you can use. If you are a student, you can get it all this particular thing for free while you are a student. So you can just scan this particular code and be the part of this particular pack. And it contains like GitHub Copilot and some Microsoft Azure credits and Google Cloud credits and stuff like that. And some course like if you are looking to start your journey to get into coding like JetBrains course and stuff like that. So I would suggest like if you are getting something for free, why not just take it out? I should take. So how many of you face this particular issue like tackling complex problems? Anyone working professionals? How you used to tackle this particular problem? Would you like to take it up? Okay, it's good for me. Anyone else? What steps and anything else? Then I will share my approach like how I used to tackle complex problem. Okay, then I should take. Okay. Sorry, I didn't edit the slide, just covered it in the form of verbal form. So when I used to get started with the things, like first I will check the code base. Is it something I know? Let's see, like I'm just getting started with Vue.js and my company need to build a certain website on top of it. I didn't understand this particular thing. Then I used to type on most probably on YouTube and search like how I can learn Vue.js in 1 hour and 2 hours. This is the like must thing like I usually do because being a software developer, you need to learn new tech stack on the go and while working with the project. So in this way, like I got a overview about the things like how everything is going in Vue.js, and after that I just go through the documentation once. And if I am unable to understand it, I used mostly like GitHub Copilot and stuff like that. And there is tons of other AI tools as well that you can use, like Claude AI, and there is one Bold New and V0 by Warsal. This is something like tools that I usually used on a daily basis. So once you are like cop up with most of the like complex problem, how you need to figure it out, break it down some small points, try fixing the small one, then you will be able to figure it out something how you can solve the big problem or like complex problem. So in this way, like I usually do, like first understanding the code base, fix it the particular problem, and break it into, before like solving this particular thing, like break it into the multiple small tasks, solve that small multiple task, and then couple up, most probably if you're able to solve the small task, you will be able to tackle the complex problem as well. So anyone else would like to share like how they used to tackle complex problem? Okay, no worries. Like we will be covering this in during lunch. We can have a long conversation about the things. Yeah.
I think Bhavna has covered it all this in her experience. So I think I'll skip to the next. So best practices. Okay, one thing I would like to reiterate, and I wanted to tell you before, is that you cannot completely rely on this thing. It is not here to replace you. Don't replace yourself with this. It is just your friend helping you to code better, but you can't give your entire thing and dump it into it and say like, give everything to me. It's not going to work. Okay, so you can't completely rely on that. And since somebody already pointed out that it is trained on only 2023 data, whenever they keep retraining it, it will get better. But we cannot guarantee it because it's a generative model. And I think that answers your question as well. I think so. So yeah, don't let yourself replace. Don't let GitHub Copilot or any other generative model replace you, because it's here to help you and not replace you. And always try to combine it with manual coding. So say you're writing like 5-6 functions, try to write it yourself, and then you can take few help from GitHub Copilot or any other generative model that you are using. And always, if it gives you a code, try to verify, try to test it out. And if it gives errors, and again, chat with it again, saying this is particular error I'm getting, and it will help you resolve it as well. So can you go ahead to the next slide?
I think we will not be covering this particular tips for the hackathon. Is there anyone interested to like if we cover this particular thing as well? Because you might be like participating in different hackathons in upcoming future. So I would like to just add this particular tips, like if you're looking to participate in hackathon in future, so you can use this particular thing over there. Like firstly, you just need to brainstorm your idea, whatever you are looking to build on. Make sure like it solves a certain problem which is being faced by you or might be your family members or your friends and stuff like that. Then what you all need to do once you decided your idea, second task is to optimize your approach, like how you need to build this out, like what tech stack and other things you will be using it out. Third one is like teamwork. Here you are not the only one, you need to work with team, like make sure like you have a like couple of experienced folks. Might be like one person is good at designing, one person is good at the back end work, some person is like good at integrating the front end and back end, stuff like that. If you cope up with this particular thing and build a team with a like combination of different skill set, you will be able to build the project more better. That I feel like I participated in over like 30-40 plus hackathons, not in India but also like globally. So this would be like experience that I would like to share. Like if you are someone who is interested to participate in near future or want some suggestion like how you can find this particular hackathon, a different platform that I use to find it out, you can just have a discussion with me during lunch. I would be like more than happy to share my experience. And lastly, like it's your like time to innovate, because during hackathon we have given certain time. We just need uh, because of like time constant, we will be definitely able to build a certain project out of it. Otherwise, I usually do procrastination and stuff like that. Okay, these are some tools that GitHub provide, like GitHub Copilot, Copilot Labs, and GitHub Pages, and other tools. Tons of tools that GitHub provide. So you can have like this particular QR code, click a picture of it, or you can get it this from our like main website. We will upload all the PPTs over there as well. So I think we are running out of time. We have next speaker with us. So if any one of you have any question, you can just came us on the booth. We would be there. Smriti and me will be there at the booth, and we can have a one-to-one conversation about the things, whatever issues you are facing. So yeah, this is like one of my favorite challenges that I usually run in different events. So how many of you are UI UX person and used to drawing a lot? Yeah, nice. Uh, Other people should definitely try it out. Reason being, because when I used to do coding, when I just burn out with the things, what I used to do, just drawing it out. So here's the one challenge that we run. So you have complete lunch timing to participate in this particular challenge. Can we have Mona with us? It's at the booth. Can any volunteer go to the booth and collect the Mona plushie that we have? So I will show you like what prize do you get like if you participate in this particular challenge, and we'll show you the Mona as well. So what you just need to do, you just need to draw GitHub Mona on the paper that we provide. Post it on Twitter by tagging GitHub Education and SheBuilds, like if you can, and use this particular hashtags like SheBuilds and SheCodeSnyder to track your submission, like whatever you have submitted. So what one suggestion from my side, like if you want to win this particular contest, is try to be as creative as you can. You guys collected some stickers from the booth GitHub one. Did you like it? So we have some swag, sir. We put it some stickers over there as well. So you can see like how creative is it. So in this way, like I would looking for some good drawings about GitHub Mona, and I think volunteers is coming. We will show it. What is it? It's like plushie that you saw at the booth. So you get a chance to win that, and the like one. So yeah, here's my socials and Smriti one. So if you want to connect with both of us, here's our social. You can click a picture of it. Then we are good to go. Yeah, thank you everyone for listening us out since long. Did you get the plushie? Okay. How's this particular talk? Are you guys excited for upcoming talks as well?
Yes.
Okay. Is this tool thing you people think is helpful for you to being active in this community? I want to see some interaction from besides folks, like last row. Are you folks excited? Yeah. I'm just seeing these two people are talking. That's why I'm just interacting with them. Okay, no worries. I think we are not getting the Mona right here. She's not interested to meet you folks. So no worries. So hope you click the photos. Yeah. Thank you everyone for joining us out. Now I'm signing off. So thank you for all the volunteers for coming.
Thank you, Smriti and Bhavna, for the insightful session in GitHub and Copilot. As we move forward, I hope you are feeling inspired to leverage these tools in your project. Is it? Is it? Okay. With that energy, let's shift our focus to another exciting topic. It's a pleasure to welcome Naveen, developer advocate at Service Sparrow, known for his expertise in full stack development with a knack for problem solving and a commitment to knowledge sharing. Naveen continues to inspire and innovate. Let's give him a big enthusiastic welcome and show him just how excited we are him to have here.
Just 1 second, guys. I think it's visible. Yeah, perfect. So, how are you guys? Hope you're all enjoying the sessions. So seeing this, what do you think the session would be now? Any idea what I'm going to be talking about? That's a rough idea, but my intention is, you guys have all used Google Docs, right? So in Google Docs, let's say you've created one and you share it with all of your friends, and they're all editing at the same time. And somehow all these changes are synchronized in real time. And how are they doing it? That's what I'm going to talk about in this session. So let me first walk you through the requirements. Consider we are building something similar to Google Docs. So first I'll explain how I got to know about this. So my friend had this requirement to build something similar to Google Docs, and with the requirement of allowing the users to edit simultaneously, and the changes should be synchronized in real time. This is our exact requirement. That's where I got to know this thing called CRDT. And Google Docs implemented the CRDT to manage all these concurrent users editing at the same time. But there are few things you need to know beforehand to see how CRDT works. So that's what we're going to do now. So consider you're building a Google Docs like editor, and the things to consider are a system that should handle millions of users and millions of documents. This is the utmost basic thing. Next is 1,000 users, or at least 1,000 users should be able to edit the same document at the same time, and there should be no conflicts or anything. Third thing is the document size may vary. Let's say the documents might have some kind of images, videos, or anything. So those cases, the system should be able to handle that. Number 4, all the changes must be synchronized in real time, and that's the most important thing here. Last of all, there must be no data loss. It should be consistent, and everything should be maintained across all the users. So these are the things to consider. Now, so usually when you're given a task, the first thing you do is try to find the brute force approach, the basic things, right? So I'm going to talk you about the first bad approach that we guys do. So let's say 3 users are editing the same doc, and they're all connected together via WebSocket. You guys all know WebSockets? Everyone, right? Okay, then fine. So these 3 people are connected together in WebSocket. They're all editing the same doc. So every time, let's say Mike makes a change, so this document, his entire document or just his changes will first hit the server, and then it'll update in the DB, and then it gets reflects to all the other users. You got the same way when Ross makes it or when Harvey makes it, it'll be reflected to all the users. So this is how the flow goes. But what if I'm editing, let's say myself and you are editing the same doc, and I have the content hello world and you too have the hello world. And I'm adding an exclamatory mark at the end, and you're deleting the character D. So first, we both are having the hello world and we are making changes to that. And luckily, my change hits the server first, updates the DB, and reflects to all the other users. But your change has not been processed yet. So what will happen is that my exclamatory mark will be moved on the left of D, because you are making the same changes with the same content as I'm doing. So there will be some inconsistencies. We can't allow that to happen here. That's what I mean by last right wins. So we both are editing at the same time. In that case, whoever edits at the last, these changes will be overriding my changes, and it will be applied to all the users. So that's one problem with this approach. So we can't send all the changes or all the changes, and this would cause this problem. The next approach is locking mechanism. So this is a little tricky. What we can do is consider you have 10 pages. You can, and one user is editing the page 1. So when someone's editing, you can apply a lock on that page, and all the other users can't edit it. Similarly for all the other pages. But will there be a problem here? Consider 100 users editing the same doc, and each person is trying to make some changes into each page, and this would cause a lot of performance issues. At the end, nobody can edit anything. So it'll all be stuck in one page, and everything will be locked. So this is a very bad approach as well. So let's omit all these 2 things. We know what doesn't work and what we're trying to get at, right? Yeah. Moving on, we have the part 2, which is we are trying to make it work. And this is what Google Docs did too when they first released it. I guess they released it 2006. I'm not very sure, but this is what they tried to do first. It's called operational transform. So how this works is, instead of sending the old document, they would just send the changes in the form of operations to a centralized server and then reflected to all the other users. And there are some terminologies here, and I'll quickly explain it right now. First thing is operations. What I mean by operations is, so every time you make a change, let's say user A is making a change, it will be passed to the centralized server, a single server called insert O at position 4. What do I mean by positions is all the characters in the document will have a unique ID. I'm just representing in a zero-based index system, but you can assume it can be in any form of indexing. So it can be 0 to 9 or UUIDs or any kind of indexing. So using that, we will be sending the operations, something similar to that. Insert 0 at position 4, delete D at position 5. And there are, this is how the operations work. Next thing is centralized server. Yes, all the operations that all of those 1,000 users are making will go through a centralized server. So it will be processed one at a time. Got it? This is what I mean by centralized server. And we have the operational transform. So let's say my operation gets first. Okay, let's say myself and you are editing the same document, but luckily my operation gets to the server first. So what I do is my operation gets processed and it gets reflected to the next user, that is you. But let's say you're also making a change. So before now applying the changes before applying your changes to my document, what the operational transform would do is it will transform the operation to adjust it so that the expected result occurs in both of the cases. I'll explain this operational transform right now. Just 1 second. And let's say not using operational transform. This is the general approach. Let's say there is hell. Well, just I can't really pronounce it. Okay, hell WORL, and then let's say user A is making insert O at position 4. That is after 3. Okay, and then user B at the same time. This is in real time. At the same time, user B is inserting D after L. Got it. The user C got it right. Now, first operation. These two operations are hitting the server at the same time. But luckily, my server got to the server first, and sorry, my operation got to the server first, and then it inserts O at position 4. This you got it right. Now what happens is this L will move to 9. The index has been changed, but the original server operation was to insert D at position 9. Correct? So what happens at the hello world? The L will be replaced to D because the intention is to update the index 9, but it has been changed to T now. So this is not without operational transform. But if you are using operational transform, how it works is you'll have same things, same operations. First operation gets to the server and it reflects to other users. And this time, before making the changes, the operational transform is smart enough to decide that how to adjust the indexes. For instance, let's say initially it has to be insert D at position 9. But operational transform will change that index to insert D at position 10. This is operational transform algorithm. This is how it works. It is smart enough to decide that it can change the index and then reflect it. So the expected output will arrive. So this is how operational transform works. You have any doubts here at this point? Yeah, I thought so.
So does operational transform create a shallow copy of the same particular edit or a deep copy?
Operational transform has nothing to do with the copy. It's just an algorithm. All the operations, it will first receive it, and then it sees whether there is concurrent operations at that same time. If there are any operations, it will adjust the indexes based on the previous operations. So it is easy to understand that the order of operations matters here. If you change it, all the users will be having inconsistent documents. Yeah.
Well, we use so operational transform uses a queue-based
You mean like queue?
Yeah, like a first person comes with the edit and that particular edit is taken care based on priority?
It is not based on priority. So whatever that comes first, it will first check whether there are concurrent operations in the previous history. If there are any, it will adjust the index so that the expected result is maintained across all users.
Yes, that is something a queue would do, right? First person, then second, then third, then fourth with the
queue is an additional approach here. Queue has nothing to do with it. Queue is just putting the operations into the server. That is a different one. But after it goes to the server, operation transform decides which index to change, how to update it, and all those things.
Yes. So it's based on first person who gives the thing like that.
Yeah. But
Okay.
ideally, last person wins, to be honest.
Oh.
So if the last person comes at the same time, so his change might get overridden. So basically, the more the number of edits at the same time, the algorithm becomes more complex and there will be inconsistencies. And that will be my next slide here.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes. And yes, so ideally the potential issues. So every operation that I said will go through a centralized server. So imagine 1,000 users making 1,000 different edits at the same time. Just imagine the number of edits that will happen. So that is the problem here. Operational transform requires a centralized server. Next thing is complexity of transformation. As I said, the number of users increases, number of edits increases. That case, the transformations will also increase. That way, there might be some inconsistencies here and there. Got it? And there is sensitivity to operation order. As I said, the order of operations is very important. So if you change the order and reflect it to other users, all will have inconsistent documents, and that should not happen. Performance issues. Of course, let's say 1,000 edits, 1,000 users, definitely there will be a lag. This is also Google Docs faced in the early stage. There will definitely be lag if there is too much edits, since there are too much transformations. Okay, got it? Now we have time to optimize. So this is where Google Docs went with the approach called CRDT. It's called, conflict-free replicated data type. Okay, I'll explain that in a few minutes. So how this works is, instead of you storing the change, instead of you sending the operations, you will be without the need of a centralized server, you will store the changes, all the changes that in your local environment, it will be stored in the form of a CRDT data structure. I couldn't find the exact visualization of CRDT. If I had shown you, it would make sense. But think of that as a graph-like structure. It's a CRDT is like a graph-like data structure that stores the documents. It ensures that there is no conflicts when the users are making the changes to the same content. Okay, this is what CRDT ensures. I'll explain that. There is no need of centralized server. As I told you, CRDT, centralized server, is optional here. Imagine these three users, right? Three users, you can see user A, user B, yeah. So user A, user B, user C, user D, all of these things do not need to send the operations to a centralized server using a peer-to-peer connection. You guys know peer-to-peer connection, right? Yeah, there is, correct, perfect. Yeah, so there is something called WebRTC, using which you can do this peer-to-peer connection, and you don't need a centralized server to send all these operations. That is the benefit, one benefit of CRDT. Got it? And at this point, I also want to mention that the centralized server is optional here. Whether you use it or not, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really rely on the CRDT here. It doesn't, it's totally unrelated to CRDT. So that's what I want to quickly mention here. And now the CRDT. So every time, let's say you make a change, you add a character, or every time you add a character, it will be stored something similar to this. Consider this, V3 users are editing the same doc. V3 will have different user IDs. V3 will have different copies of the same document. In that case, I will store the user ID, the timestamp when you added it, and the respective character, and there will be more metadata as well. And this is just an example. There will be more metadata. You have to consider this. And I will explain why these metadata will improve CRDT and make it the best choice here. Okay, and consider that V3 are editing the document. V3 will have our own version of a CRDT. Okay, a copy of a CRDT. That CRDT will hold the changes, that is the document's character, in that CRDT data structure. You got it, right? And the next thing is the CRDT merge function. Okay, now I'm having changes in my local environment, which is in the CRDT data structure. It is represented in the CRDT data structure. And you're having the changes in your local environment, which is also represented in the data structure. Now, your changes will be pushed to mine. So what happens is, CRDTs have an inbuilt merge function that will take care of merging the local changes that I have with the incoming changes that you're sending. And CRDT is smart enough to merge these things using that metadata information. Got it? So this is how the CRDT's merge function works. It doesn't need a centralized server, and I'll explain that in the next slide now. So ideally, it has to ensure that there is no conflicts, and how it ensures is that the CRDT merge function which is smart enough to decide which changes to make. There are no duplicates and all those things. It ensures that with the help of the metadata attached to each character. Okay, so every time you remove it or add it, it will have an understanding. And then hope I'm not missing anything here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, now I can make it even more better. CRDT satisfies three properties. One is commutative. That is order of operations doesn't matter. Let's say my operation comes to your, let's say 100 users editing this document, and the changes of the first user goes to the 100th user at the last time. It doesn't matter. It will still, all the changes will converge to the same document. That's the power of CRDT, because the CRDT copy, that is, I have a CRDT copy, you have a CRDT copy, all will be interacting with each other when we are connected to the same document. So finally, every time the order of operations, even if it changes, it will all converge to the same state. That's the power of CRDT. That's what I mean by commutative, as you can see here. Next is associative. Let's say your operations, luckily your network is fast and all of these operations are processed in a very quick manner. And then yours is being sent as a batch. And then only after that, my operation goes to the server. It also doesn't matter. Even if your operations are grouped, it will still update the answers properly and will give you the exact result. That is what I call associate. Next is idempotence. This is very important here. As I told you, there is metadata attached to each character. So each character will have unique timestamp, a unique ID, the replica ID, the user ID, a lot more information on that. So using which, by accident, let's say I had it, what you call exclamatory mark at the end after hello world, and somehow it got added twice. So CRDT is smart enough to decide based on the information of metadata that we have. It can decide that it is a duplicate operation, and then it will ignore that. But if someone else is making, let's say user B, instead of user A, user B is adding an exclamatory mark at the end. That means that is a different operation from another user. That is valid. In that case, you will have 2 exclamatory marks at the end. Got it? Yeah.
So looking at the properties of commutation, association, and idempotence, we can clearly say that CRDT was built upon algorithms and mathematical operations.
Yes, perfectly. So it was built to handle all of these operations, and there are some inconsistencies that are still there. Researchers are still trying to find out a lot of edge cases that it might not work. If you want, we could just share the document to all of people. All of you guys edit now, and you can easily find out whether there's conflicts.
That would be good.
We'll do it at the end of the session. Okay. So that's the idea behind idempotence, and this is a long-term issue that was not solvable by operational transform, and CRDT can solve that easily now. And yes, now I can explain what's the difference between CRDT and operational transform. CRDT, as I said it merges all the changes automatically. So how many of you know Git merge? You guys actually tried merge, you have received merge conflicts and then you've resolved it, right? You guys are. So think of CRDT as an automatic resolution of Git merge. That's the best example I can give you. So you don't have to manually go and resolve all these conflicts. CRDT can decide which changes is coming first, which change should be added, and all these things will CRDT's algorithm is smart enough to do. And then it does the merging automatically. And OT is a little different from CRDT. It transforms the changes. So you need a centralized server. The operations come in, it checks for the previous operations. According to that, it adjusts the indexes and then reflects to all the users. So it is a little different from the CRDT's merge function. Okay. And then, as I told you, CRDT is a data structure. It stores the contents in the form of a graph-like visualization. I'm not exactly sure because I couldn't find it in the net as well. So it will store it in a data structure, but OT is a little different. It actually requires extra logic to process these operations and finalize it. And it is order independent. CRDT does not need, the operations doesn't need to be in a specific order. It can be in any order possible. Eventually, all of our replicas, that is all of our documents, will converge to the same state. That is what CRDT does. But operational transform requires you to have orders. If the order is shifted, the entire document is collapsed. And then last one is CRDT doesn't need a centralized server. I'm telling you, CRDT centralized server is optional. You don't need a centralized server to perform CRDT at all. But operational transform requires centralized server because we need the order of operations. So we need to know which coming first, which is not coming first. So we need a centralized server for that. Got it? Okay. And yes. So there is actually an NPM package called YJS, which does all the CRDT for you. If I had shown this YJS package in the beginning, you would have listened to me the entire talk at all. Because this entire thing that I just said this package abstracts that. You just have to install it, use it in your system, and that's pretty much it. It handles all of those peer-to-peer connection, the CRDT instances, holding the copies of all of your documents, and eventually converging to the same state. All of these things are handled by the YJS packet. You just have to install it and use it. Okay. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you, guys. And sorry, there's one thing I want to talk. I'm actually working as a developer advocate here. How many of you know developer advocate? What do they do? And any idea? No? Okay, nice. Okay, so I'll just explain it simply. Developer advocate is someone who acts as a middleman between the external developers and the internal developers. Consider you're building a React library or any form of developer tool. And then you want that developer tool to be shared with the external developers. It's an open source tool. And what you do is your task would be to ensure that all of the features in that developer tool is aligned with the external developers' expectations. So every time they come up with a feature or every time they need a requirement, you should be able to incorporate that into the developer tool, and then you should have a seamless communication between them. It's like I'll give you an example. We are building something called Twix. Twix is a React component library. So if I want to make that better, what I would do is first we have open sourced it. So any developers can go ahead and give a contribution to that. And we will first check for what are the things that is very beneficial for the external developers. So according to that, we adjust our requirements and just build a proper component library that satisfies all of the external developers' expectations. And then once they give their requirements, I tell my developers to get started on what we can do, what are things to be implemented, and so on. So this is the idea behind developer advocate. And also one more advantage is that on a Monday morning, you can skip office, go to a meetup and talk like this. That is one thing you can do when you're a developer advocate, which you can't do, by the way, if you're a developer. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you, guys. Yeah. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah. So regarding you said that CRDT.
Yeah.
So you said we don't need a centralized repository kind of
Centralized server.
Server, we don't need such thing. So let me just tell you what I have understood. So it's more like a Git. How that's the software.
Okay.
So many of them are editing, and all their changes are kept. It's not merged at once.
Sorry, I couldn't get your question.
So the CRDT you explained.
Yeah.
So many people, like 5 of them, they are editing
the same
document simultaneously. What was the earlier one you said?
Operational transform.
In operational transform, the changes they are updated
one after the other, as a sequence,
and it happens frequently, right?
It happens frequently, a lot more than I think. Yeah.
And it's not efficient.
It's not efficient.
So
That's what it goes to a centralized server. That's first thing. All the operations, despite the number of operations, it goes to a centralized server, and it has to be processed one at a time, and that's too much overload on the server.
So it's like many people updating the same record in a DB.
Yeah. So operational transform works well if you just have 10-15 users editing same doc. But we have our margin is to handle 1,000 users, and that's when OT doesn't support that.
So CRDT it collects the changes and it keeps it. And there should be some time period to when to reflect the
changes. Every time okay. That's a good question. So you guys can edit changes in your Google Doc when you're offline. You know that? You can edit it. That's the power of CRDT. The changes will be saved in the CRDT of your instance. Yep. Yes, perfect. Once we go online, all the users editing our same document, they will get those changes. It will be like a flicker. Perfect. Yeah. And difference is that you will not have merge conflicts. That's the difference.
So it's like that's the Google Sheets. Does that also use
that's the same thing too.
Same thing. We used to play around in Google Sheets. Around the 5 members, we will be making changes simultaneously. So it
so each time you make a change, each time you 5 of guys, okay, 5 of them are online, right? In that case, every time you make a change, it will be reflected. It will be dynamically added. It just goes to all of these 5 users
So
rapidly.
the comparison and elimination of duplicates.
Everything
just
will be handled by
happen
CRDT.
for
It'll happen like this.
every action.
Every CRDT runs in your client side. That's one more advantage as well. It doesn't have to go to a server. Everything will be running in the client side. So every time you get a new incoming change, it will process right away.
So how it will know what others have the inputs?
That is the peer-to-peer connection. So every time they make a change, the changes will be sent to the other users editing the SERM doc via this peer-to-peer connection. You can use peer-to-peer or WebSocket or any way, any form of communication. Communication has nothing to do with CRDT. Okay, wow. So CRDT is totally different. It's just for handling these merge conflicts and ensuring that there's a consistent state. Sending the data, it can be anything. It can be peer-to-peer WebSocket, or instead of having a centralized server, you can have 5-10 servers running. So my change will go to one server, your change will go to another server, but eventually it will all converge to the same state. Okay. So any more doubts?
Like what exactly happens on the database layer? Like I believe this happening on.
Yeah, every time it happens back and asynchronously. Every time a change comes in, it just goes update on the DB, goes in the database. Yeah.
Okay.
I have a follow-up question for here.
1 second.
I have a follow-up question for the one that we were discussing
yeah.
regarding the offline capability.
Mm.
So isn't that the browser's cache that is taking care of the
Most likely, any form of storage, any form of local storage, that doesn't matter. So, but ideally, the changes will be in the local. It will only when you go online, it will reflect to all the users using the same DOM. Okay. The storage part, it doesn't matter. It will be stored in the local environment.
I have one more question as well. Like in the database, it's like it's going to whether it's going to be state as data structure, the CRDT data structure itself, or we're going to say
CRDT data structure is only for the client.
Okay.
On the server side, your content will be saved.
So
Either
it's
S3 file or the direct
Okay,
TP
it
itself.
can be base 64, anything.
Anything.
Okay.
The CRDT is for handling these merge conflicts and ensuring you all have the same document.
Okay.
I have a question. Like, imagine we both are editing a file. Okay, I'm in India, and for example, he is in anything on US or anything.
Sure.
So we are both are exact at same line, like line number 5 and 72 column.
Okay.
So at initially he edited something. At the same moment, I also edited. So
Who gets processed first?
Yeah.
It depends on where your it has a lot of long distance, right? It can that's another edge case that CRDT researchers are working now. So these are one of the edge cases too. So ideally, sometimes yours get processed first, sometimes his might get processed first, but it happens sometimes.
Okay, it works on based on a data receiving method or indexing method. Like
okay, let's say as I told you, each character will have a timestamp.
Okay.
Okay, so you are making the same change. You're both making at the same time. Okay, but there will be some fraction of second difference. And you're asking if there is no fraction of second, right? That's what you're asking.
Equilibrium condition.
Okay, in that case, I think either one of you guys' changes will be merged first.
Okay.
CRDT can't ensure that yours will be merging first or this will be merging first. It depends on if you both have the same timestamp now, anyone's change can merge first.
Okay, is there
that is the expected too?
Yeah,
if you think
in
about
that case, it might be a data leakage or memory leakage. It will.
First of all, the chances of that happening is very rare. First thing is, and that anyway, the timestamp will definitely have a unique thing, and your replica will have a unique ID, and there is a lot more metadata information assigned to it. Okay, the timestamp having unique ID is very rare. So most of the cases, based on the timestamp, it will get merged first properly. But but definitely there won't be data leakage. Sorry, data loss.
Okay.
So either yours merged first, and then his gets merged, or his gets merged, and after that yours gets merged. But both of your changes will be there.
Okay, instead of like central server, why can't we can make it as a content delivery network or the?
Yeah, that's what. That is optional. The communication channel is your wish. Okay. CRDT handles these merge conflicts. That's all.
Okay.
So how customizable is this merge function?
Merge function.
Merge function. Can
Actually, there are specific rules that by default attached to this. I'm not sure if YJS allows you to change these CRDT merge functions customizations, but it follows a standard procedure for allowing this merge function. But if you change it, most likely it might not work because it has been researched and it's the proper algorithm that they are following.
No, so if from an implementation perspective,
Yes.
we want to just add one layer of priority.
One layer of priority.
Like
Okay.
if the
Yeah, I
user
got it.
has this permission alone,
Got it.
do we have that flexibility?
I don't think so. I don't think the YJS package most likely has it. I don't think they allow you to customize the merge function, but they provide you to have this text editor kind of thing, and they support 3 text editors. I can directly show you. Just one second. YJS. Yeah, this one. So currently, I think they support Prose, Mirror, Quill, and Drawing. These are the text editors they support, I believe, but it can be extended to any other text editors as well. Okay, so I can also show you one demo here, the concurrent editing. Let's say I'm copy pasting this to another browser, sorry, to another tab, and then if I make a change here, it will be reflected over here too. Okay, so this is the ideal approach. But this is a simple example, but if you have multiple users, you can synchronize it easily with this package. Okay, did I answer your question? The priorities, if you can extend the merge function to add priorities to it.
Yeah, just an extension.
That is I'm not sure they allow you to do that. It's mostly embedded inside it. But if it's open source, I think you can probably clone it and run it in your web.
Good.
Yeah. Any more questions? Yeah.
So I have a question for the timestamp question that previously one person has asked. So do we have any other metadata which is getting embedded?
Yeah, there are a lot more metadata along with that. I just showed you 3 things: user ID, timestamp, and then the character.
Yeah.
Characters by default. And then there is replica ID. That is, you have your own copyright, copy of your CRDT instance. That is, there is another thing. And I guess there will be more properties as well, but it is too complex. There is a lot of other properties, and using all of these things, and there will be a priority. First, it will check for timestamp. Next, it will check for user ID. It will check for all these things to prevent that item buttons, as I told you. Item buttons is the prevention of duplicates. To prevent that, that's where this timestamp comes in. So if the same user editing the same thing at the same time, that means it's a duplication. So that will be prevented.
Yeah, I mean, which metadata could be particularly used in order to remove the concurrency? So for example, he's told us that in a same time fraction,
If something
if the
occurs.
users
Okay.
do it.
I think it would more of either approach. Most likely, if there is 5 edits at the same time timestamp, you can't possibly decide which would be actually goes first, which would actually goes first, second. Okay.
Yeah.
And most likely it will not happen. That's one edge case, as I told you. Most likely it will not happen because the timestamp, as I told you, there will be more number of metadata attached to it. Using all those things, somehow they will figure out which has to go first. But if everything is common, that is like last priority. If everything is common, every metadata is same now. At that point, the order might be like what you can say, random. It could go something
And
could go
another
first.
question
Yeah.
regarding item buttons. So
Yes.
if I want to type a exclamatory mark mandatorily for 2 times, like I'm doing it for
Yeah.
6.
So you the second time you type it, right, that will have a different timestamp. That's the differentiation. But if there is a network issue, okay, what I'm trying to say is you're sending an operation that is adding exclamatory mark, and by mistake, because of some network issue or some sort of an issue, somehow that same operation with that same timestamp is getting triggered twice.
Oh, the timestamp will be
Will
same.
be the same because it has the same CRDT sending of the information. That's
Okay, got it. Thanks.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, I got a question. So like, it's not related topic.
Okay.
Actually, I'm aspiring to be a DevRel. So I
Sure.
need your guidance on that. Like,
Yeah.
which roadmap should I follow like that?
Okay, so first thing is you like talking in public. As I think you'd like to. Okay, so most likely you will be having a lot of work. It depends on the companies too. Some companies you'll be involved in a lot of things. One is you'll be involved in product. You'll be talking with product managers. Another, you'll be talking with the development team, design team. All of those things you'll be involved in that. So all of those developer things that they are doing, including the documentation, what are the features to be implemented, what are the things to how we can basically act as a face of that company. So you will be the first person that they remember when they hear that name. So that would be your identity when you are. It depends on the company. Some companies, they actually focus a lot on developer advocates as well. So they just give you a lot of priority. They give you the importance to go out and speak about their company, see what you can find and improve upon that, and basically that. Got. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much.
So how was this session? Awesome. So yeah.
I'm pretty sure all of us as kids have used the Google apps and we've never actually understood what goes on behind the scenes. To be honest, I was also one among you. And I'm surprised how intense, how complex it is by nature. So yeah, I'm super amazed to see how Google managed to handle a lot of people at the same time.
Actually, he's the only person I see active today. Everyone else is sleeping like. Amma. See suggestion. யாருக்குமே சோறு இல்லப்பா இன்னைக்கு. Yeah, for you sure. We have food. You can discuss with him. He said for everyone else, no sore. Okay. Okay. We are almost time for lunch. So we are just waiting for the food. So 5 minutes. Okay. They will be here in 5 minutes. So before we get into that side, I would like to take some time to introduce our community partners. So Bhawna. Bhawna. She's busy. Community partners. Yeah. So which session did you enjoy the most? No, you have to pick one. Google Docs. Okay. Okay. I think she's not here. Okay, Rosa is not here. Okay. So first I would like to thank WTM because they are the first community partners that we had. Not the first, we got DevOps Chennai also. In tech. So their main motive is to support women in tech. So actually none of them are here, but thanks to their support. Next, I would like to thank, who should I thank? React.js. React Chennai. Nikhil bro. Okay, we got someone from React. So let's welcome Nikhil.
So hi guys, I'm running a community called Chennai React. So how many of you use React.js? Raise your hands. Oh, okay, a lot of people. How many of you are students here? Okay, nice. So right now we are focusing mostly on professional audience because the talks that we pick are mostly to intermediate to advanced level. But next year, 2025, we are planning to focus more catered towards students as well. So if you are interested, you can check out. So you can just, so our website is chennaireact.in. You can go and there will be, we will list all our social medias there. Whichever you're active on, you can follow us and get to know about the latest meetups. So basically we conduct meetups like these, mostly related to React and also other front-end technologies as well. So if you're interested in front-end, React and JavaScript in general, you can check this out. Okay, thank you.
Next up, we got Code with JVM. So please. Thank you for your support.
Everyone know what is JVM, right? Yeah, that's it. So we are community, we focus on all the languages that comes under JVM, Java, Kotlin, Scala, Groovy, etc. Who are Java developers here? Only two. Kotlin? Does anybody use Kotlin? Scala, Groovy? No one. What the shit? Okay, that's what we focus on: Java, Kotlin, Groovy, and Scala. We focus on mainly these 4 languages, and we conduct workshops, hackathons, and events based on this. And we have monthly meetups as well. You can follow us on our LinkedIn page, Code on JVM Chennai. Thank you.
Next up, we got Vignesh from JS Lovers. So Vignesh bro, in the background, please. Okay.
Yeah. We are from JS Lovers. It is an international community. We have chapters in Delhi, Pune, Hyderabad, Chennai, and also in UK. And if you are interested in JavaScript, do come. And we have conducted 3 meetups in Chennai so far. And yeah.
Okay. Next up is Flutter Flow developer groups. So unfortunately, no one from that community is also here. So you guys can understand like Flutter Flow is there. So they are basically Flutter community. So I would like to thank them also for being a community partner. Number Flutter. Okay. Number Flutter group. Yeah, they are also part of it. We forgot to mention. Sorry about that. Next, we got DevOps Chennai. So it's a pretty new community. They have also hosted an event. So if you guys are into DevOps and CI/CD pipelines and all, definitely you can check them out also. Okay. So these are our community partners, and we still got some time, right? Okay. So let's discuss something, please. So anyone want to say anything?
Tara, just give me some sort of a topic.
Any project you are building on, like any project you are working on.
What about you? Anything else?
You can share it, like if you want to have someone collaborate with you on a project or something.
Okay,
sure. Any fun fact about you also? So what was your first project?
I've done a few projects, but the first one would be when I was in 11th standard, I started one project called Choose Your Own Adventure. It's based on the very popular children's book series where you're given two choices and which one you feel was more suited to your favor will be chosen. I recreated that into a Python code, but it was mostly 100% CLI until now. I integrated it into Frontend using React as the front-end language and Python and Flask as the backend. I've also implemented the game ML algorithm. It's an algorithm that learns whatever choices you make and let's just say suggests the best course for you. Then in standard 12, I did a payroll system. However, that is 100% Python CLI oriented. CLI as in command line interface. I've done a few independent projects as well. One which I'm currently working on is mostly for takes email extracts from internship emails that are coming in through your college email ID and checks if they are real or not. Another which lets you input the data of application to a job and the last date they contacted you and checks if you've been ghosted by that company. And one or two more in the process, the details of which I have not actually formulated yet. I've also had a complaint since childhood. Why do people not speak so much during such events? It's a psychology that I, to this day, have not really understood. Why? While I, on the other hand, have always been active, not just in this kind of an event, but in college. For some reason, that kind of pisses people off. Yeah, go ahead.
I think you are concerned about the mental health, right? Previously, also you have told we need to maintain our mental health and all. So, what are the necessary steps you are taking to maintain the mental health, basically? So, because you have worked on some whatever the project you have worked on, sometimes we are stuck in between and we will get tensed and all, right? We can't even think about out of the box. So yeah, sometimes you faced any brain fog or it's a kind of it's a lot about the part of the mental health, right? So how you are
To be honest, I do not have a conscience and 100% foolproof mental health plan. However, the thing I would follow is that if I feel stressed, I just keep it aside, do something else, and then come back to it.
any tips to just because you have already I think 2 to 3 times you have highlighted about that, so that is what I curious to ask this question. So any tips to the members, any
If you find it difficult to engage in a heavy work, just cast it aside for a while and do a little lighter work. Then once it is done and you feel ready to tackle it and continue further, just take it back. However, if you feel it is too difficult, and you just want a break for a little longer period of time, do that. But do not forget to return back to it after you feel okay.
Yeah,
That-
okay.
That's all I would want to say.
Yeah, okay, okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's all.
Okay, thank you. Anyone else? Okay, how many of your students here? Okay, we got majority students. That's what we were aiming for. So, okay. Give me some topics, someone, please. I need to kill some time. There are topics only. Yeah, and this is the QR for the YouTube. Okay, yeah. Sorry.
Guys, so it's Manoj. I just want give give away some of my thought process. Okay, so I've been working I've been working for 10 plus years. There's one thing we may forget when we are really engaged with the work. Okay, so health is something. Mental health, yeah, that's different. Definitely, people have spoken about it. Physical health is also very important. It takes a lot of time to regain our health once we lost it. Okay. So last time when I was talking, when at the start of this meetup, I was saying I was doing different work, right? I started my career as a hardware repair guy, and then I was in BPOs. I was working in night shifts. I used to drink like 12 cups of coffee every night. Still, I used to get the sleep. I used to pinch myself so that I can be awake throughout those night shifts. So that's how my career was there. So I wanted to move out of it to make a good paycheck. Obviously, computer science, programming, this really helped me to make it. Okay, I really got a good job, having got my car and everything. Okay, in all of this, I actually lost my health, which is not something which everyone talks about. When we are young and when we have it, we would not have the worth. Okay, we would not know the worth. So I got married and I got a kid. I was not really very strong enough to lift my kid to the washroom. So I would feel it would be hard actually. So it's not like impossible, but I will gasp for my breath. So this sort of things started happening, and I felt myself weak because when we have this energy in the youth, we would never think about it. But after you get salaries, good career and everything, you would start to feel, okay, which one is more important, right? So for the last 1 year, I've been, which I didn't have any sports background. I didn't have any a fitness background or anything of that sort. So it's just a year back I started strength training and other things. It was really very hard to get things started. So and it really helped. Okay, at any age, definitely you can start with the fitness and you can have your routine. It's just a reminder from someone who is like in his 30s, okay, early 30s, uh, for all the young folks who are getting into any industry, not just this, but particularly to this programming and other things where you will have to sit for longer hours, focus on something. Okay, so always have a fitness regime with you. Always have this habit of keeping yourself constantly fit throughout their career, because once something in your health hits, okay, so it's very hard to regain it back. Okay, it will take several months and years. So don't get to that stage. So always, if you don't have a fitness regime, pick it up. Okay, this is some reminder I'm just saying for anyone, because that's something which not a lot of people talk, but it is something you will foresee. Okay, thank you guys.
Okay, a few minutes ago, Bhawna distributed few papers, right? So the paper is for this activity. We got, you have to draw GitHub Mona on a paper, and the best drawing will get a prize. And actually, we are fighting for that price. Like, I want to steal it. Okay, so this is the price. Actually, I was planning to steal this one. Yeah, we got a big fight over here. So you can take the whole lunch. And when will you declare the results? So around 4, we will. You have till 4 o'clock. You have to get it ready, and hopefully all of your drawings are worst because I want to take it. So please don't draw, if possible. Okay. So food is ready. So yanako pasigide. So cafeteria is over that side. You can go straight, and on the left side cafeteria will be there, and washrooms will be like center. Nadulo or sandu pode. You can go through that. Okay. So please have your time. And please utilize this chance to network with the speakers and network among yourself.
How was the lunch? It was good? Or sleepy? Yeah. Hello. Shall we start?
Guys, சாப்பிட்டாச்சா? சாப்பிட்டாச்சா? சாப்பிட்டாச்சு. ஃபுட் எப்படி இருந்துச்சு? நல்லா இருந்துச்சா? ஓகேவா? How much will you rate the food out of 5? Okay, no one is active here. 4. 4 கொடுக்கலாமா? Okay. So, did you guys enjoy the event till now? Yes? Okay. Did you got the opportunity to network with others? How many of you feel like they got a pretty good opportunity to network and learn till now? Just raise your hands. We got only few. என்னப்பா only இவங்க மட்டும் தான் கை தூக்குறாங்க. இந்த பக்கத்துல யாருமே இல்லையா? You guys didn't got the opportunity? Okay. So we will move on to the next session. So
ஓகே, அப்ப தமிழ்ல பேசினா ரீச் நல்லா இருக்குன்னு அர்த்தமா? தமிழ்ல பேசவா? எனக்கு தமிழ் ரொம்ப கம்ஃபர்டபுள். ஓகே, சரி. அப்போ எல்லாருமே தூங்க மாட்டீங்கல்ல? யூ கைஸ் ஆர் நாட் ஃபீலிங் ஸ்லீப்பி, ரைட்? ரைட்? ஓகே. இல்லைங்க, நான் பேசினா ரிப்ளே வர மாட்டேங்குது. ஓகே, ஷால் வி ஸ்டார்ட் திஸ்?
Whoever took photos while they were eating on desk, make sure not to post. Hello guys, just a second, I need of yours. Whoever were eating their lunch on the work desk, please make sure you don't post any photographs or anything on social media or anywhere else, or else it will be a trouble for the management team. Please make sure that you don't post any photos anywhere. Okay. And if you are mentioning anything about today's event, please mention Zoom info also. They did a huge help for us for making this event happen. And please make sure you are not posting any picture while having lunch in the office. Cafe area is fine, but whoever was having on the work desk and all, please make sure. Thank you guys.
So start பண்ணதுக்கு முன்னாடி we have a small activity just like Bhawna did. So when I say sit, you guys will stand up. Okay, I see the disappointment on your faces. Okay.
We just started now, right?
Okay, when I say stand, you guys will sit. Okay? Stand. Sit. Stand. Stand. Okay. Sit. Stand. Sit. Okay, I can see that guy is not good. He's not doing anything. We got a black sheep over here. Okay.
I think he's
sit.
feeling sleepy.
I said sit. Yeah. We need you on the, we need your focus, attention. Okay. Sit. Okay. Stand. Okay, we will start now. Thank you for your cooperation.
Okay, I have a small story. Anyone is interested in listening that? Okay, fine. Okay. Have anyone listened about red car theory? Anyone knows? Okay, good to go. Fine. How many of you today come by road? I think everyone. Okay. Have you seen red color car today? How many red color car? 2. Okay, good. Anyone else? Okay. After going from here, you guys just see how many red color cars are there in the road. What I'm going to say is, you have to see something like opportunities. Like everyone is comfortable with Tamil? Okay. No? Who is no? Okay. I will tell you, right? Okay. Okay, done. English la basic lang. Okay. So ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டிஸ்லாம் வந்துட்டு நிறைய இருக்கும். லைக் நிறைய இருக்கும். No, like there is more opportunities in the world, but we are focusing on something. If we set like I'm in a tech guy, I know only tech. I'm in a designer, I know only design. But don't be like that. Explore everything, so you have wide opportunities. And it's like now I was having my lunch on my home someday. நான் அப்பதான் ஹாரி பாட்டர் பார்க்க ஆரம்பிச்சிருந்தேன். I have started to seeing Harry Potter. ஸோ அந்த கேரக்டர் நேம்லாம் எனக்கு ரிஜிஸ்டர் ஆயிடுச்சு. எப்படின்னா டம்பிள்டோர், ஹாரி பாட்டர். Someday my father was like telling about some Dumbledore fridge. I was like, Dumbledore fridge. So it's like we will get more interacted with that, right? எதுக்கு சொல்ல வரேன் அப்படின்னா, better to be wandering than wondering. ஓகே, ஸோ ரொம்ப ஃபோக்கஸ்டாக இல்லாமல் உங்கள் மைண்டை வந்து ஓப்பனாக வச்சிங்கன்னா நிறைய ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டிஸ் வரும். லைக் எனக்கு இன்னைக்கு இந்த எம்சி சான்ஸ் கிடைச்சது மாதிரி. திஸ் இஸ் மை ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டைம் எம்சி, ஸோ ஐ தாட் டு ஷேர் யூ லைக். ஓகே, how many of you are using YouTube? Only few? Okay. We are having a YouTuber here. Actually 2. Okay. Actually 3. Yeah. Okay. Please join me in welcoming Pavitra Ravichandran, a dedicated advocate for aspiring students and software engineers. She is currently working as an SDE3 at Walmart, where she continues to make an impact in tech industry. Through her YouTube channel, she provides practical guidance to help individuals achieve their dream jobs. Let's give her a big cheer and welcome.
Hey, hi everyone. So good noon. Yeah, hi. Okay, I'm Pavitra. So I am working as a SD3, as she said, at Walmart. So I have been working almost 8 years in IT industry. So I started my career at full stack, and later on, after Walmart, I was being as a front-end expert. Okay, and I have been working in different domains like e-commerce and education management system, manufacturing unit, like that, and with different clients like IFF, Puma, Samsung Electronics, and also now at Sam's Club at Walmart, right? So this is my professional background. Personally, I am very passionate to teach. Okay, so that I have started recently YouTube and started my content creation journey. So there I have shared my expertise and technical thing to help others and some professionals like to get into their dream job, like that. So and I also quite active in LinkedIn, so that I also providing some services on career advice and mentorship, and sometimes as a guest lecturer to interact with the young minds and professional thing, like that. So this journey makes me over here, so thank you for that. And today I am going to share my knowledge towards on mastering the technical interview to get into the product based company, right? I think you all are eager to know, right? And yeah, restart. I hope like everyone see that 12th failed, right? There is a mantra in that, which is restart. So whenever we are starting a new chapter in our life, either career or either even a family or financial, anything, any chapter, new chapter, if you are starting, means not in the first attempt itself we are succeed in that. So maybe we failed once or twice or thrice. Excuse me. Please guys. Okay. So we might fail, okay, multiple times. So in that time and all, we have to think like we have to push ourselves towards forward, and we have to restart again from the beginning. So in my career or in my life, when I started the content creation or career or anything like in my life also, so every time I used to think like even content creation also, I used to think like, okay, we will quit, like that. But we have to restart from the scratch again. We have to rebuild ourselves. So that's a main mantra. I want to, have that mindset up, okay, to restart and embrace that failure and restarting the thing. And this is my favorite quotes, which perfectly tone our today's speech. So that only I have posted here. If you want to become good at something, you have to often do it. Okay. Or if you want to expert in it, you have to daily, like every day, you have to practice it. So I thought like this will be perfectly match for this thing. So yeah, so even for the interview perspective, you have to give your almost time and efforts for in order to get into a dream company, right? So every day, that's a consistency which I want to highlight. And due to this is next section after the lunch, maybe you all feel like okay. So that I want to have some little interaction with you guys and maybe little interactive section. So how can 8 plus 8 is equal to 4? Maybe 8 plus 8 is equal to 16. That's fine. But how 8 plus 8 is equal to 4? Any guesses? No, no, not in terms of max and all.
You join those 8 and 8, it becomes 4.
No, no, not like that. Any guesses? Simple one, latest. It's related to time. Yeah, 8. You are right. So 8 a.m. or p.m. you take it plus 8 hours is equal to 4 a.m. or 4 p.m. So that's related to time. And next one is what do an island and letter T has in common? Island and letter T has in common. Water. Very good. Super. Okay, next one is water. Island is between water and T also water. Okay. What has no hands but might knock on your door? You have to open it. Opportunity. Yeah, definitely. So you have to, if opportunities comes to you, you have to put enough efforts before, and you have to spend a lot of time and resources, everything. Then if opportunities knocks your door, you can able to open it. So I thought like this thing is so related to our thing. So I have given as a message. Okay, let's jump into our main discussion. So in the technical interview, we have some key aspects, right? So these are the main key aspects like communication, resume writing, technical skills, project analysis, and interview rounds, coding round, and technical round, and so forth, right? So here we are mainly focused on technical aspects like technical skills, product analysis, and coding round and technical round. If time permits, we can get into resume writing and also communication, right? So, okay. So interview process. I hope some students also over here. So I want to just start how the interview process will be there in the most of the company, also in the product-based company. Okay. So first hiring plan. If the team needs, like in the internally, if the team needs someone who has to be hired, means like they have the internal discussion, and they, as a team, we have to, the team lead or manager will come up with the job description. Okay, like this key, this skills and all needed from the candidate, like that. So that discussion has been happened internally, and application process will be happened. So candidates will be applied through LinkedIn, Naukri, like that, or maybe career site also. So once it's done, then application, which is tracking system, is being plays a major role, which is resume screening. That is so important, guys, because even if we put a lot of time and effort for preparing ourselves, but if your resume is not a shortlisted, then the opportunity will not appear for you. So you have to learn the art of showing your talent in the digitalized manner, right? So resume writing is a major important thing in the in this process. And after that, telephonic screening. If you are experienced, then telephonic screening will be happen. If you are new, like fresher, then there will be the aptitude round, or might be coding assessment or online assessment, like that. And after that, interview scheduling and interview screening will be happen. There only approximately 5 rounds will be there. 2 for DSA and coding thing. Maybe code snippets also we have dip into it. And third round will be the technical oriented, which is domain based. So how far you done and what project, and we have also dip into the behavior round also over there. Another 2 technical round. And last is HR. So when you get into the HR, probability of getting the job is 70% for you, right? So HR round, and after that job offer will be given and you will be onboarded into a company, right? So this is a whole process. This is, I have mentioned in the off campus. But in the on campus, these things and all is somewhat different. You directly get in, have interview directly, right? So that's the thing. And technical skills. See, actually, even for the freshers or the experienced candidate, we need the basic fundamental skills, which is on mainly like there is a computer basics thing, and also DBMS, networking, how web work, how internet works, what some terms like DNS, HTTP, these terms and all is so basic. You have to know, at least if you're a fresher, you have to at least know, okay, this words and all I know, somewhat doing like that. If you're experienced, then you have to dip into it. Okay, and there are some emerging technology also is coming on, like cloud computing, AI. These things are also we have expected candidate has to know somewhat. Okay, if going forward, if you are having any new feature is coming in, you have to give some ideas, right? So basic thing we expected from the candidate onwards. And there are some other skills also, like kind of soft skills. So we tested how algorithm thinking you are, and how your problem solving thinking, how you're critical, and how you collaborated with your team. Through your answer itself, we came to know how you collaborate with other peoples, right? So that's also is so important. Okay, roadmap. Okay, if you're planning for any front end or back end, anything, right? If you're starting, okay, I'm going for next year, I'm going to become this thing. So we thank God we have so many roadmaps in the internet. So one of my favorite is, which is roadmap.sh. So there you have put anything, okay, front end engineer or back end engineer. So if you put that, then it will be give the clear path. Every topic you have to make it note, and you have to know at least the basics, right? So every topic it will be giving. So make a note and make a basic knowledge over that, and then go for the interview, right? So make a point for this. And yeah, project analyzation. So this is so important thing in the interview. Every interviewer, at least they ask a product analyzation, like what product you have done. Maybe if you're fresher, then we expect internship or final year project or mini project, which you have the prior experience. If you're experienced, then we expect your what prior experience and projects which you have been working in the previous company. So what we expected is not about the project, like what project you did and who is the customer, that and all we know needed. What impact you made, and what, because of the impact, what you know, in the financial term or retention term, what benefits the company acquired. So that is the main thing which we are expected from you, right? So how you like design your answer means this aspects, like definitely project scope. You can talk about the mission statement, why, what is the vision, what is the core concept behind the project, right? Maybe this is a business point of view, but you have to know what is the mission. Okay, and after that, execution, how you have been executed, whether maybe early stage of the career you might not dip into the designing thing and all, but you have to know, we expect that thing, right, for the higher professional, right? So we expecting how the design you did and what tech stack you have been selected, like that. And risk identification, whether how you deal with the security thing, any vulnerability you faced or any error you face, how you mitigated it. So these things and all we expected from you. And KPI identifier, so this thing, key performance identifier, like that thing we expected. What means, like in terms of performance or customer retention or sales, because of that feature, how much sales it's improved, because of you did this work, so that performance is increased. That kind of note we expected from you. But most of the candidate which I have been seeing, they have failed in that, because of course the project question will be coming to you, but people will not take it that much important. They simply come and tell about the project. So that is, you're not able to inspire the interviewer, right? So that's a main thing. Okay, and okay, So coding round and technical round. So if you're going to the product-based company, even Microsoft, Google, or Walmart like that. So we have two DSA round, right? First is two section will be DSA round. So for the 60 minutes or 45 minutes, you have to clear 2 or 3 problems. Okay. So here you have to pick any one programming language, anything, even JavaScript or Python, Java, anything you have, which you have been expert over that. You have to build a data structure algorithm, that algorithm thinking like that. So and also here I have given 2 tips. One is you have to be use pen and paper initial time of the career. Like if you're going to start data structure today, then you just use pen and paper and then write it down. So that will be useful for the revision purpose. Okay. And the second tip is just make use of lead code contest or code force contest like that. So definitely they also give 4 rounds and 1 year 1 hour time slot they will give. So you will be practicing over there. If you have the practice for 50 contests, then you are able to clear at least any one of the product based companies. So that's a strategy over here. Okay, if you are going for the data structure and if you're expert in Java or JavaScript, then fine, you start with that. But if you are intermediate or if you are starting your career, you want like I learn data structure, then go for Python, because I have given interview for Google and Microsoft and all. They have given the hard question and a medium level question. I know the logic, but I couldn't able to cover the full length of coding, right? Because JavaScript and Java and all, there are so many syntaxes there. But in Python, it is not like that. It is directly like pseudo code, right? So what I experienced is, okay, if you are learned expert in the Python, then you are easily crack the data structure algorithm. So that's the thing. So this is not kind of recommendation from my end. If you are expert in any of that, please go for it. Or if you're new to the programming language, then go for the Python for the data structure and algorithm. Okay. And before going for the data structure algorithm topic, right, you have to know big O notation, because confirm they will ask, interviewer definitely they will ask about the big O notation, maybe directly or indirectly. They will ask like how you just optimize the code, how you optimize the time is taking so much, like that they have given the note. So you have to clearly mention the big O notation. You have to know O of n, O log n, O n and O n square, these things and all. Okay. This big O notation actually tells how much time it takes for your program to run and how space it's needed for thing. So this topic is damn important. Even in Google or Microsoft also, they will ask, okay, for optimizing it. Okay. And after that, you have to jump for the data structure algorithm. So here the core concept is like array, string, linked list, tag, queue, binary tree, and hash table. These things are so important. If you are familiar with that, then go for heaps, graphs, and tries, and union find, and dynamic program and all. Right. So that's a thing. And yeah, if you're planning for 6 months of time, definitely it will hardly take 6 months of time. Not in my perspective, I'm saying. But if you're good at with it, like you can finish, you can get the job within 3 months also. But if you have to plan a whole 6 months like this, right? You have to spend the time for every aspects. Even for the fresher, you have to spend your time on aptitude and also GD and coding snippets. That also you have to be focused on, because everything, not getting the job, like only data structure is not our goal, right? We have to get the job at the end. So we have to train every nooks and corner, right? And okay, resume writing. As I said before, resume writing is so important, guys, because most of the resume is rejected because they are not spent a lot of time over there. Actually, when I'm in the before, right, like when I'm in Aspire, after I want to jump into any product based company, so I apply for the job, and daily I got rejection mail from PayPal and Amazon like that. But once I improve my resume writing and LinkedIn, this profile and all, I got voluntarily, they will ask for me, like Apple, Google, Microsoft and all is asking me for the opportunity. right? So that's how the impact is. So you have to write the resume writing in that way, right? So the thing is here, due to time constraint, I will give some snippets like that. Like I will give some glimpse over that. So if you're fresher and experience with 5 years less than 5 years, you have to have the single page resume, not 3, 4 like that. In the single page resume, don't give unnecessary words like address and marital status and I'm female, male. These things and all don't give it, right? Just focus on what you done in the previous company, as I said, like related to the project and skills and what you have impacted. Maybe here, like that collaboration I did and then volunteered I did. Like that, you have to promote yourself, right? And if education you have get the good number of percentage, you can attach it, or otherwise don't eliminate that also. And focus on intern and which you have worked, that is only we expected. And also if you are for example, if a candidate is looking for the front end job, then they have to check the job description first, and they have to collect all the keywords in the job description, right? So those keywords has to help to frame the sentence in the project and also other thing. Definitely the job description itself, we are framing it, right? So what ATS is doing, like whether that words is matching your resume or not, that's only is a simple thing. So directly you take the answer from the job description itself. Okay. Okay, actually, yeah, I have put some here. This is my YouTube video. So here I have put decoding my resume. If you are interested, you can go through it. And overleaf is one of the good thing. It actually algorithmically proven because it's actually shortlisted. So you can use overleaf also. Okay. And yeah, communication thing, like you have to well prepared. Even the interview or technical or HR, anything, you have the internet and you have to go through it, and you have to give the accurate and you know like what kind of, like you have even if you are giving the wrong message, then that will be get into the negative aspects, right? And also don't give the one word answer and all. And if interviewer asking for the shift or can you move or like that, give yes. Actually, once you get the offer letter, then you decide whether you can go to that location or change the location, like that. Because most of the candidate is so straightforward, but that we have that polite and professional manner we expected from the candidate. So that is meant for the collaboration thing, right? And these are some mistakes which I have encountered when I doing interview in the Walmart. So some are so much negative and so one word answer. They're rushing and they're not even listening what the interviewer said, right? So these things and all which we figured out. And there are some common questions is there, right? Like there are some like, oh, tell about yourself, what is your strength, what is your mission, what is your next 5 years goal, this and all. It's already there in the internet, so don't struggle it. First you just train before going to the interview, so that will be very much helpful for you, right? So that's a thing. And yeah, that's all. Actually, I have covered everything. I hope, like technical aspects on communication, resume, like that. So any questions? Yeah, please.
First of all, ma'am, thank you so much for this wonderful session. I have never actually anticipated such a, what to say, interesting session in this lineup of events. Now, I would like to just tell about myself and a little of my background. I am Mohit, a second year BTech AI student from a well-reputed college that we know, SRM Katagulathur. I have like basic DSA knowledge. I've done a couple of projects, and I've wanted to like go to hackathon. If I don't have any work experience, and I'm looking to apply for summer internships by 2025. So anything that is missing that I have to work on, or is it, or do I have to follow up on certain things, ma'am?
So for the internship, so if you're looking for the kind of startup or mid-level size of like intern means, yeah, you can able to apply through LinkedIn or Internchala like that. But if you're looking for Microsoft summer or Amazon summer or Google that summer intern like that, definitely they will expect something from you, out of you, right? Like you have to stand out from the crowd. So like that you have to do something else, like maybe winning the hackathon or vigorously doing some new aspects of a project. You have to contact them, and through referral also you can get into it, get into the companies. There are so many strategy we have to do to get into one good level of intern. Yeah.
And also, I have a resume as well. How and which services would be useful for me to check the resume and see how effective it is in helping me to get to companies, and also for LinkedIn profiles as well?
Okay. I would like to share my own experience over here. So there are so many AIs, and also there are so many online kind of services is also there. You can upload your resume and it will give the some scores like that. So, but personally, I believe you have to apply for the job, real thing. You have to get into the ground and you have to see whether the resume is working or not, like that, which I have been done. Because consistently I have changing my resume because my target company has to reach out to me. So consistently I just work on my resume. So I don't say like this is the right thing, this is you have to do it, this course you have to get it. Not like that. You just apply for the job. You have check it like whether whether the resume or profile is shortlisted or not. If not, you have to again recultivate, and then again you have to apply it. So that's my own experience. So yeah.
Is it fine if I ask one more after? Okay, ma'am. Coming back to your statement on recultivating the resume to fit every single job description's needs. Let's say I want to apply to a software development internship, and I have like, if it requires 15 different skill sets, and I have like a less than that, how can I develop those skills so that I can actually put them on the resume? Because I cannot simply just put those skill sets on a resume, and then by the time of going to the interview, I cannot fake it up.
Yeah. So your question is right. So don't like simply attach the words over there. So that only I'm just telling, not write the resume. You have to build your resume. So you have to build it up. Like you have to first learn, and you have to first just learn the skill, and you have to get the resource, and you have to do your own work, and then only you have to add the single letter React or JavaScript like that. So not like you are directly adding the skills irrespective like a job description is as, because resume is about yourself. So if any questions is asked from the resume, if you're not able to answer it up, that will be the negative impact, and that will be a red flag for your job. So what I insist means build your resume from each and everything. Each words you have to build it up, so that only your dream company will select you. So I think I answered you.
Yeah, I have one question. So basically two. So how to tackle 90 days notice period actually. So this is very quite toughest thing to face this. So yeah. So the first one is 90 days notice period, and the second one is if I'm not put paper and all, I just want to offer one offer. If I said I have not put paper, not serving any notice period and all, they are cut the call that moment itself. So
Uh, yeah, this thing which I also faced it up, right? But I hope we can talk it, because this is a very professional forum. I couldn't say as like it, right? But there are companies. See, even at Walmart, they have wait for me 90 days till my notice period is done. So if they need, they will definitely wait for you. So that's the thing. But ethically it is not. You can do it like saying like that, like 60-30 days, and maybe yeah, I open to all. Or you can say you can broke it that that bond also by giving some amount. So like that also you convince them, because if you're a needed candidate for the company, they will okay to pay you to relieve that thing. So that also is possible. But yeah, we can connect personally.
Yeah. Hello, ma'am. Thank you for the session. To introduce myself, I'm Kaushika, final year in Savita Engineering College, studying AI and data science. So the question I have to you is that there are a lot of niche roles right now. A lot of students from cyber security, IoT, or AI, DS, AI, ML. These subjects are there. They are studying as an entire degree curriculum. And there are niche roles that are there, but the market is very low for them. There are less entry level roles. Then there's a lot of requirements saying you have to have 3+ years experience, or 1+ year experience, 3+ year experience. So what could those students do if they are willing to take in those niche roles?
Okay, so see, what could I say? Like, okay, so 2024 is like they all peoples will say like the recruitment is not going well as compared to 2022. Like that only there are more, and there are more layoff also has been happened. But equally there are some hiring also has happened, right? So many switches, and even personally I have given so many interviews. So hiring is going only, but I think we are knocking wrong door. Maybe during your curriculum itself, you can go for the intern or go for the freelancing. There are so many freelancers in this community. You can reach out to them, and you can contribute or collaborate with the real time project. So that will be helpful for your profile to stand out, right? Of course, they need experience. You had the experience in your curriculum itself. So that's one thing. And what my thing is, which I have saw like in this generation, they're expecting for the initial payment, right? They need the payment as like I not everyone I'm saying, but mostly. First, I suggest you just get some experience out of that. Just work for free. That's fine actually, but you get some experience out of that. Maybe the founder or CTO which you have been working, they will give you a recommendation in the LinkedIn. So get the value, which value you needed. That you have to get the back from there. If you get the value, then the commercial will definitely follows you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Sorry.
So actually, Bhawna is asking me to share some quick about myself. So she suggests me. So I just sorry, bro. I want to.
Actually, we are short on time, so.
Okay then.
Yeah.
Okay then.
No, you can share. How long it will take?
5 minutes.
5 minutes. Okay. Okay, 5 minutes. Okay.
It's not. Okay, nothing. She asked me to just share my journey. So I just want to little much take your time. Sorry for that. And see, I am from the background of Triple in my BTech. So not the technical aspects of CSE like that. So I started my career as a Triple, and I learned some small programs, C++ like that. So I'm 2017 passed out. So in that time, I have been get into the company which is Aspay Systems. There only 6 people are selected. Among them, I'm only girl. Okay, so that's a crucial thing. After my Aspay things and all is going on, I went to the client. That's all different thing. But after that, I want to get into the product based company. So I done a lot of hard work, even in resume and LinkedIn, everything. Even you imagine, I have done a 50 interview which is failed before the Walmart. Okay, and then only I get into that Walmart, which is product based company. But at that time I have 5 offers also thing. Yeah, that what I want to tell means, yeah, after the Walmart also, the journey is not that much smooth, because after my maternity leave, right, I have been faced a huge transmission, like changing my whole pillar, and new team, new collaboration, new team members. When I back to work, I feel very hot for me, right? But and due to this, my promotion also is delayed, and I face a lot, and I feel like I'm a setback. So like that, I do have that struggle moments. But after that only I have thought like, okay, we have to do something. We have to give the best because for a women developer, right? Getting into a job is not that much thing. But if you get into the leadership, because mostly every company have the leaders as a male, right? But if you want to get into that thing, you have to give your 200% over that, right? When compared to men. So that's I felt in my own experience. Actually, I have done the individually, I have done the credit card, and recently I got the award and all. So that's a part thing. And in the during that maternity leave only, I started my passion, which is this YouTube and all. So I manage all those things like a kid and my career and YouTube like that. So yeah, that's all. I just want to say like, okay. So I just want to say like dream big, okay, so that you have to work hard for that, and especially girls, you have to give 200%, not even 100%. Then only you're able to shine, and you have to get into a leadership level. Not getting into a job, that's a easy process, but getting into the leadership thing, that's a so important one. And yeah, actually that's all. Like you have to believe in yourself, and you have to invest for your own growth. And if I did means you have also can able to. So happy new year for you have shined here. Thank you.
So thank you, Pavitra. It was a very insightful session. So how did you guys find it? Was it insightful? Yes? Okay, I will start doing my DSA from tomorrow. Hopefully it will maintain some streak, because whenever I start DSA, like it's first day, second day, and third day, what was I doing? Yeah, that's it. Khatam. Okay. So next we will have someone from Herdao. Actually, they are also our sponsor for today. So thank you. So who's Vanilla? Okay. Thank you, Vanilla, for sponsor. And she's global steward at Herdao, and also a growth and event executive at Router Protocol. And she has also been supporting Web3 community. So I will just hand over the mic to her.
Okay. Hi, I hope everyone can hear me. So before we get started, I'd like to do a quick poll to see what our audience crowd is like today. So how many of you here are developers? Can you raise your hand? Okay, great. Okay, amazing. And how many of you are more into, I don't know, let's say business development or marketing or non-tech roles? Proudly raise your hand. Go ahead. Okay, great. So what about the others that did not raise your hand for developers and for non-tech roles? I think a lot of you here did not raise your hand, right? Sure, yeah, both works. So what are you guys interested in, or what are you guys doing right now? And how many of you are students here, by the way? Can you raise your hand? Okay. And people who are working right now? You're done with your college, you're working? Okay, I see. That's very interesting. We have a good crowd here, and I'm very happy to see so many female faces at a tech event, which is great. And as Bhavitra, our previous speaker, mentioned, I completely agree with her. The hustle is definitely very different as a woman in any field, especially in tech. So yeah, thank you all for making it out here today, which is the last weekend of 2024, to be at a tech event to, create to get yourself exposure and create opportunities for yourself. So that's great that you've started the hustle and you didn't wait for New Year's to make a resolution and start. So I am Vanilla. It's so nice to see you all here. I am part of HerDAO, which is, we'll get into HerDAO a bit, but I'm here mainly to talk about the power of community in Web3. So before we get into the power of community, does anyone here know what Web3 is? Have you heard of Web3 before? Yeah, can someone give that person a mic? Oh, obviously, Shubhankar knows, of course.
Web3 is obviously an upgrade from Web2, also known as the third generation of web as we know it. More and more graphical user interfaces are predominant in the websites. Well, Web2 used to be predominantly character-based in interface.
Okay, amazing. I really like how you said Web3 is obviously better than Web2. It's an obvious upgrade, which is great. I love the attitude. But yes, so for the rest of our crowd here who has not heard of Web3, let me take you through a journey of how we've gotten to Web3. At first, there was Web 1.0, which is only read-only internet, right? You could only, at the start of the World Wide Web, you could only read information and it was pretty limited user interface, right? And then we slowly progressed, and right now we're in the age of social web, or what we call Web 2, where you can read and write in the internet, right? So in natural progress of things, we're moving towards a future form of internet called Web 3.0, where you can read, write, execute. And not only that, you can also own your data. Okay, we're moving towards a decentralized ecosystem where, now in Web 2, you can be a content creator, but your content is not something that you own. Big corporate entities like Meta, which own Instagram and Facebook, these big corporate entities own your data. So we're moving towards a future internet where you can own your data, as well as all information is transparent and decentralized. Can anyone here tell me what decentralization is? Yes, of course. I mean, anyone else? Because I mean, I feel like he should become here.
The access which could be only between the user and then the other user. No one can be here at centralized authorities.
I get that. That's a good answer. So decentralization basically means that you don't have one central authority controlling any entities or any assets, right? So in decentralization, you have a group of people who come to a consensus. That is, they come to a collective decision about any particular, let's say, right now in our current world, we have banks, right? In banks, you have that one private entity who's holding all your money, and you just trust them blindly with your money. Why are we just trusting a random private entity with all our money, saying, if I want money, I'll take my money from you? And why are we doing that, right? So to eliminate this middleman is why we're thinking of a decentralized future. Okay, so this is what Web 3.0 is all about. And Web 3.0 can be decentralized through a technology called blockchain technology. Yeah. So can someone tell me what a blockchain is? Yeah, please, can. Okay. Yes, exactly. So blockchain, very simply put, is a chain of blocks, and each block has some information or data stored in it. And the beauty of a blockchain is that it's immutable, which means that once you put your information in a blockchain, yes, you cannot change it. So this is just to give you a brief overview of what blockchain and Web3 is all about before we get into the main topic of today's talk, which is about community, because I'm a community and operations person. But if you would like to get into the blockchain space, I would love to tell you more about it, and we can definitely have a chat later on. And I have Ovia here with me. She's a DevRel. She works full time in at CoinDCX and in crypto. So you can ask her any of your questions as well. So yeah, coming to community, all of you are here today because you heard about this event through some kind of medium, right? So how many of you heard about this event through, let's say, social media? You just saw that there's an event happening on social media and you registered. Okay. How many of you saw it in some community, like a group that you're part of? or someone told you about this event, or someone just dragged you. They said, just come with me to this event. Okay, great. So I see majority of hands are up here. So I think through this small experiment here, we have established that community plays a pivotal role into the decisions we make and the steps we take forward, right? So that's why I'm here, because I think community has played a very important role for me and a lot of people that I've seen around me into shaping their careers. So I want to tell you how you can use community to your benefit to give yourself the best opportunities. And of course, I'm here to talk about, in the end, HerDAO, which is a community that I'm part of. So I'll quickly tell you about my journey in Web3. And it's not something that's very specific to Web3. You can take things out of it and you can also use it in whatever specific fields you're working in. So I did my BTech in EEE as well, like Bhavitra. I did it at BIT Chennai. I graduated in 2023. But when I was in my third year of EEE, I was, I think as a lot of people are when they're in college, very lost and confused as to what to do next. What is my next natural step? What do I do in my career? And I think that's how I was introduced to Web3, because I attended an event. My sister here, she took me to a Web3 event, and that's when I met a lot of like-minded people, and an event very similar like this, and I got talking to a lot of people. And I didn't know anything about blockchain or Web3, but I decided that this is something very interesting and I'd like to explore it. So that's how community started for me. We decided to set up a club called TPG Chennai. I'm not sure if you're familiar with it, but we started the TPG Chennai chapter, and we conducted a lot of events in Chennai. I think Shubhankar here is also now our TPG core member, TPG Chennai core member. But yes, we started organizing a lot of events, and this is voluntary work. This is not paid work. I think this also reiterates a point that Bhavitra mentioned, that you need to contribute first. You need to gain experience. You need to keep building skills, and then you can think about scaling and think about reaping benefits for all your hard work. So we put in a lot of hours. We did a lot of events. We collaborated with a lot of different blockchain protocols, and we brought a lot of devs and introduced them to these protocols. And we have a lot of members of TPG who now work in blockchain full time. So very happy about that. So anyway, when I was in my final year of college, after I think almost 6 months of community work, is when I did not sit for placements because I wanted to get into Web3 full time. And then I got an opportunity. I got a scholarship, a travel scholarship from HerDAO. And they were kind enough to give me a scholarship to travel to France and participate in a hackathon. I think someone else here mentioned that they've not participated in a hackathon before, but they're very interested to. I would 100% definitely recommend you to participate in as many hackathons as you can, because they will definitely make a huge difference to your resume in whatever field, AI, IoT, ML, whatever field you're in. So please do participate in hackathons. I think hackathons give you an overall experience, not just hackathons don't just build your tech experience. They'll give you a sense of how working in a team feels like, and how to maybe pitch a project. If you have an idea, it'll enhance your pitching skills. So it's a very good overall experience that can set your career off. So I got this opportunity, and we participated in a hackathon, and I got to networking there. This is another reason why networking is very important. And that's how I landed my first job, through a contact that I spoke to there. And now I'm working full-time in Web3. So just the smallest steps that you take, smallest initiatives that you take, can turn into the biggest changes in your career. And building a building a network for yourself is very important for that. So let me get to HerDAO here. So HerDAO is a global community. DAO actually means decentralized autonomous organization, which means that we're an organization of a group of members and we collectively take decisions together. There is no one figure of authority who's making the decisions. There are a group of members who take collective decisions to, you know, pursue the whatever the vision and mission of the organization is. So our vision and mission is basically to make sure we have good diversity in Web3, which means we want equal representation. It can be women, non-binary people, men. We just want to make sure that the underprivileged and the people who don't have exposure have the exposure they need and they get onboarded into this field. And ideally, we want more women to join the Web3 space, build your own products, be your own CEOs or any CXOs, you know, CEOs, CTOs. So if we want the future to look like us, we have to build it, right? So this is especially for the women all seated here. I think I see some amazing bright faces. Just take the risk, take the leap. I think confidence is a big issue when it comes to women, especially. I know how it can feel. There's a lot of hesitation and a lot of, you know, I feel like I don't know enough about this. Should I take a leap? And trust me, just do it. It's okay if you just fall and it's very embarrassing. It's okay. You can learn from it. Okay. So just take the leap, even if you're unsure and you have a lot of doubts. There'll definitely be a learning lesson from that. So that's what we want to promote at HerDAO. We want you to take an initiative and do what you want to do, strive for what you want. And at HerDAO, we want to help you and give you the resources for you to achieve just whatever your goal is. If you want to build your own company, if there's a specific, let's say, a developer language that you'd like to learn, whatever you want to achieve in your career. So this is a little bit about our statistics. And before I get to the statistics, HerDAO is a global DAO. So we have a lot of sub-chapters. HerDAO India is one sub-chapter that we started, I think, a couple of years back. But other than that, we have HerDAO Bali, we've HerDAO Japan, we have HerDAO France, we have HerDAO Latin America, we have HerDAO Spain. We have so many. We have, I think, 12 chapters now, HerDAO, and we have an amazing group of members who are very dedicated and they contribute full time. So yes, we have 800 plus scholars, which means that we have sent over 800 people to different events on a global level. This can mean we've provided free tickets for them to attend conferences, or we've given travel scholarships for them. So that includes me as well, for them to travel abroad to attend hackathons or to attend, you know, other Web3 related blockchain conferences. And we have 20 plus hackathons that we have organized. So we have HerDAO hackathons that we usually organize, you know, once in a few months. And our most recent one was, I think, last month, in November. It happened in Bangkok, our HerDAO hackathon. It was an all-women hacker house where we gave travel scholarships for women to just fly in, stay with us, and just build with us. So this is a great opportunity, honestly, for all our women devs here to utilize. We'll have another hackathon coming up very soon. And yeah, we have 300K in prizes. And by that, I mean dollars. $300,000 have been won by our HerDAO members in prize money. So I think another amazing thing about Web3 hackathons are the prize pools. You have really good prize pools in Web3 hackathons. And, you know, if you win a Web3 hackathon, you'll maybe earn your first dollars. And that's how you can get to open a crypto account. And, you know, maybe that can be the start of a completely new journey for you. And you can maybe then get interested in investing in crypto. Who knows? And yes, we have 10 plus hacker houses. So the difference between a hackathon and a hacker house is a hackathon might be maybe 24 hour or 48 hour, something like that. And it's just very quick. Just come in, build, and then present win, don't win. It's like that. But a hacker house is usually a little bit longer, and maybe 3 to 4 days, and we'll provide accommodation for you. We'll basically provide all the amenities required to just sit, brainstorm, and then build a more complete project. Because I think in a 48-hour hack, there's only so much you can do, right? You can maybe think of an idea and then build part of it to show that you are capable of building this project. And based on that, you are judged. But in a hacker house, your expectations are more, and the facilities you're given to show the judges that is also more. So we've done 10 plus hacker houses around the world. Like I said, we had the Bangkok hacker house last month. Before that, I think our hacker house was in Lisbon in Portugal. So we do global hackathons yearly. Yeah, we've had 100 plus hacker teams who have participated from Herda. And again, 5,000 plus attendees, which means all of the events that we have conducted and we have sponsored or participated in, we have received more than 5,000 attendees. So these are just a collection of pictures of all our Herda ladies in action. So this picture that you see here, this was Eid Global Paris. I'm unfortunately missing in that picture, but this was when these are all of the winners of Eid Global Paris, which is a large-scale Web3 hackathon. And this was a hackathon we did in New York last year. And I think this was Her Hacks. This was, I think, HerCon Istanbul, if I'm not wrong. And yeah, we have a huge array of events that happen every year that we want more women to join our community, and we want them to make use of these events and network and create their own community out of. So these are a few famous Web3 protocols, and we've had members who have found jobs in these companies. So again, we've worked with them very closely, and great opportunity. Developer scholarships. This is what I was talking about. So usually for big activations, we provide scholarships for women to travel and to be a part of a main conference, as well as our side events and hacker houses, so that you can get the most out of that crypto week. And usually we host a technical conference called HerCon. We did 4 HerCons last year. We did HerCon London in March, and then we did HerCon Istanbul. Oh yeah, that's us right there. This is HerCon Istanbul, and then we did HerCon Brussels in July, this July, and we did London was in March, and then we did HerCon Bangkok last month. So yeah, this was fun. It's very, honestly, all Herda events are very fun, very collaborative. And we want people taking up the initiative to just come forward and say that, you know what, I'd like to do this. Like, let me help you with that. And if there's anything I can do. So we're a very collaborative community. And this is Build a Brunch. So this is actually a brunch that we did a couple of years back in Bangalore. Eat India? Yeah. 2023, right? Yeah, this is during ETH India. ETH India is a very huge hackathon, and it happens every December in Bangalore. It just ended this year. It happened 8th to 10th December. I think they had more than 700, 800 developers. So during that time, we do a builders brunch, and this is us, all the Herda ladies at the builders brunch. This is Herda India right now. This is the Herda India community. So this is very fun. So we're basically looking out for people who would be interested to contribute to Herda India. So depending on your contribution, that's how you can step up, you can get a scholarship, and then you can join Herda Global, and you can contribute to Herda Global. And from there, the sky's the limit. You can access so many different protocols and create career opportunities for yourself. So yes, this is our Herda India Telegram group. Feel free to join it. This is my Twitter. Feel free to connect with me on Twitter if you'd like to know more about blockchain and Web3 and how to be a part of this space, how to contribute as a dev, as a non-dev, it doesn't matter. You just have to take the first step. So any questions? No questions? Was I clear?
Vanilla, we are short
Of time? Okay. Oh yeah. We just have one question. 100%. I had no idea what Web3 was when I got into Web3. It's as you can contribute and learn at the same time. So if you're just interested and you want to pursue it, just get into it, get your hands a little dirty, and at the same time, take some time to actually learn the technology. So if you go to a Web3 event and you learn about a particular protocol, you can sit and learn about what that protocol does at the end of the day. While on the, earlier the same day, you would have made a ton of contacts and you would have actually, you would have actual work done and something to show in your resume that I attended so many events while also learning about Web3 because I'm a newbie, but I still, that shows initiative. So I 100% recommend that. Even if you don't know anything about Web3, just join a community, start contributing, just put your foot forward and say that I want to do this, I want to do that, give me an opportunity for this. Some Web3 communities that I'd recommend everyone here, not just for the women. TPG is a very good community to join. Of course, there's her DAO for all our women here. And there's so many DAOs and so many developer communities just for that have Web3 resources and they help you get started in Web3. Web3 is a very beginner-friendly space. So even if you don't know anything, there'll always be someone to help out and to sit with you. And I think that's what I really love about Web3 because at 2 a.m., I might have a doubt and on all my developer community, someone will be online and they'll just be like, okay, come, let's get on a Google Meet. Let me clear your doubt. And everyone is so helpful. That's what's amazing about this space. So don't be afraid to start out. Just join a community, start contributing, and yeah, that'll do wonders. Any other questions? Okay. Okay, thank you so much, guys. Please feel free to reach out to me if you have, if you want to chat. Thank you.
Okay, so how was this session? How many of you guys are into Web3? Okay, soon they will be. Okay, actually, I was also into Web3. I was working on Ethereum blockchain. So like Solidity and all, like during my first year. Yeah. After that, I switched to web development and later AML and now currently Gen AI. So I am like jack of all trades. So yeah, like you can come and talk to me about any technology except for Android and all, because I can't afford that kind of hardware. Okay. So I saw that most of you guys are already done with their drawings. How many of you are still drawing it? Is there anyone still drawing the GitHub? No one. Actually, I'm jealous of you guys, yaar. Like, yeah, drawing la pathingena paathu pavapaduveenga andha mari irukku drawings la. So it's definitely something you guys are really artists. So okay, so we'll be collecting the papers now. Our team is there and collecting. You can just write your name on that. You can write your name on that and we will collect it. And after the final session, we will announce the winners. And while you're leaving the event, you have to give your swags to me. You will give your Mona Lisa, GitHub Mona to me. No, actually, I'm going to steal it today. So even if you take it home, make sure you give me your address and I will find you. I'm going to take it no matter what, because we guys are fighting over here. She wants it, Vignesh wants it, Rishi, he's in Gujarat and he wants it. Okay, someone is waiting here. Okay, our speakers also want it. Okay, he's going to talk about JS and Web3. So just for 2-3 minutes. No.
Okay, we have OVR.
who is also working with CoinDCX. She has led multiple Web3 communities. She is the one of the reason I got into Web3 fully. And currently I am auditing smart contracts and I make out smart contracts. It was all started because of her and Neela. So now she will talk about JS in Web3. What is the role of JS into Web3? Over to you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Shubhankar. Hi, I'm just barging into the schedule here, but I just wanted to quickly, I felt like the room was very interested in Web3 and all of these foreign events that Vanilla was talking about. Are you guys, am I getting the right vibe here? Are you like really interested in Web3 or, yeah? Put your hands up, please. Get some energy, show of hands. Okay, so now me taking 5 minutes is kind of justified, okay, to the organizers. Right, so Web3 is really new, and I'm sure, like, I think 50% of the audience are in colleges, right, if I'm not wrong. And is Web3 really part of your college curriculum? Did you guys know about it? No, right? But it is one of the fastest growing fields in computers, not even in computer science. It's like in technology as general, and even in like the way our communities are heading, right? The future, I think 10, 15 years down the line, everyone will be using some Web3 application without even knowing it. Like all of you must have what, Amazon or WhatsApp or Ubers in your phone, right? Almost, I predict that in the next 10 years, at least 50+% of your applications on your phone will be Web3 powered. And the change starts now. That the field is growing now. This is the time you have to start your career to establish yourself at that point. And it's such a pity that colleges don't put so much effort in teaching you or exposing you to such opportunities. What you're being taught now, right, is what people were trying to grow 10 years back. So if you are already in if you are going into Web2 space, I'm sorry to say about to all those Web2 developers out there, you're already in a mature field, right? It's very difficult to find your niche and find your like true skill set or power in a mature field already. So try to penetrate, cutting edge technologies that are just growing, right? Where the scope is more, you have more opportunities to challenge yourself and to really grow into the field. And Web3 is in that position for you. Talking about Web3 will be a whole full-fledged event by itself. But I just want to talk about JS opportunities in Web3 because I've been told that there are a lot of JavaScript developers over here. Put your hands up if you're a JavaScript developer. Yeah? Okay, cool. Okay, so JavaScript is I would say, the most popular programming languages, scripting languages out there right now. And Web3, most of the Web3 libraries that are built for JavaScript developers. So if you're already familiar with JavaScript, penetrating Web3 would be that much more easier for you, right? Whatever you're doing in Web2 right now, what is the end goal? What is the actual user-facing thing that you're actually building, right? What are you building? What is the goal of you learning all of your Web2 skills? What is the user-facing product that you actually build? You build websites, you build mobile applications, you build some kind of application. You think of some niche product market fit, and then you build an application for that to get users, right? Web3 also, you will be doing something similar only, but we call it dApps, that is decentralized applications. Vanilla did a wonderful talk about what decentralization is and what the power of community is in Web3. So you will be building the same applications, but in a that is powered decentralized, in a decentralized way. So one of the organizers spoke about solidity. So Web3 is a philosophy, and the technology powering Web3 is called blockchain. The way in which you interact with the blockchain and build applications for the blockchain are through libraries like Ethers.js, WAGMI, VM, Solana JS, Aptos, TypeScript JS. So TypeScript, JavaScript, I'm considering like kind of equal. One is just a typed language. So all of these, the way you interact with these blockchain systems are via JavaScript libraries. There are so many opportunities for you. And the number of hackathons in the Web2 space are conducted by the big companies are kind of limited. But in the Web3 space, while we're actually trying to onboard the developers into Web3, there are so many more opportunities and hackathons for you. And the prize pool is huge, right?
I entered one of my first job in Web3. I got via hackathon where we won $6,000. $6,000 for 24 hours of work, right? I mean, it's really eye-opening for you. You guys have to experience it to kind of understand the scale at which I'm talking. But there are so many opportunities, but I would urge you a lot to consider and at least check it out, learn about it. And then if you think it's not for you, please feel free to go. But please be exposed to such events, attend. And at this age, you can actually try out a lot more before you choose your actual career. Be open to it and come and talk to me if you have any doubts or like where to start. I think a lady over there asked how to even get started into building in Web3. First place, attend hackathons, join a community. It could be any community. Communities don't have like, if I'm a part of this community, I shouldn't be part of any other community. There's nothing like that. There's no competition. Start somewhere, and from there you can penetrate into other branches or other communities that you want. But a community is a great place for you to, a community is mix of so many people, right? You have freshers, you have people who've like been in that space for some time, you also have experts. So it's a common place for you to meet people from varied backgrounds across different journeys. So you can really learn a lot from, I mean, I'm sure I can learn a lot from you guys, and I think I also have something to offer to you guys. So please keep talking to people, keep exploring, keep your options open, try to attend hackathons and try to be part of some developer community always. So those are kind of some tips that I wanted to offer. If you want to talk more about what Web3 is, please come find me or Nila, and we'll be happy to help you. And thanks organizers for giving me this few minutes to talk about Web3. Thank you.
Okay. Now it's time for the last speaker. Saving the best for last. Let's bring the energy up for our final speaker, Praveen Kumar Purushothaman, who is one of our organizers. He also helped us to live stream our event in his YouTube channel. Thank you for that, Praveen. And he is a full stack wizard, mentor, and all-around tech powerhouse. He's flown in all the way from UK to share his brilliance with us. Let's give him the warmest welcome.
So how many of you guys already know Praveen? Yeah, he's a pretty big guy. You know, he's a content creator from UK. Also a director of engineering at a company. So actually, he's not just the speaker today. He's also one of the organizers. And like Rendal Munadi, for venue checking, he also came with us. So he's not just a speaker today. He's also one of us. So Praveen bro, he's almost done. And yesterday, he took the whole day just to prepare slides. From morning 5 a.m. Okay. He didn't even sleep yesterday. See his dedication. Nala, I woke up at 6 and my eyes are burning now. So, wow. Okay. So, அங்க பின்னாடி இருக்கிறவங்களுக்குலாம் how was the event? You there? How was the event? Done? Good? Where யார் இருக்காங்க? Actually, they are having their conversation on their own. They are discussing how good the event was. Okay. Okay. So can anyone the event today? What did they learn today? Anything? Anything about the event today? Which one they found most insightful and all? No, you sit, bro. Like he's the only guy who is active today. நீங்க மத்தவங்கள யாரும் தூங்கிட்டு இருக்கீங்களாடா? Sorry? Right அடிக்கிறீங்களா? Shy, okay. Where am I getting? Sorry, bro. Okay, va? Okay, we can start the session.
Hey everyone. Hi. Okay, for those people who do not know me, நான் introduction-லே சொல்லிடுறேன். So my name is Praveen. I'm originally from Chennai, India. Currently living and working in London for a okay, நான் அது இன்ட்ரோவாவே போயிடுறேன். So all right. என்கிட்ட வந்து ஒரு பெரிய list of slides இருக்கு. How many people do not understand Tamil here? Okay, I'll keep it in English anyway. So I have a huge list of slides here to cover, but still what I'm going to do is I will be rushing through it. That is the plan anyway. So let me make it completely interactive. How many people are in the open source field? Just one? How many of you know that you can earn millions in open source? I mean, you could have seen all the speakers who have literally said about how amazing it is in the open source, right? So, okay, so first thing is that, and how many of you are web developers, front-end developers specifically? Amazing, you all have something really special. And okay, so let's go with the quick intro. Okay, so the bonus is we have 2 workshops. Oh, I'm not sure if that is possible. Swag giveaways and be excited and ready. All right, so okay, so everyone, I'm Praveen, originally from Chennai, India, currently living and working in London. The way I introduce to people is, my wife is JavaScript, my girlfriend is React.js. So, and I know I have to work on my relationship skills. So I have to work on that. So basically, I'm originally from Chennai, India, and currently I'm residing in London. For those people who have, how many of you have heard of credit rating and Fitch Group, Standard & Poor's, S&P Global? I'm actually working for a company that's completely in competition with them. So yeah, I'm a director of engineering there. And yeah, so I came to the UK to pursue my master's in cloud computing. So I have worked both in London, UK, as well as India. And also I have studied in the both countries. So you can ask me any question at any time after the session or whatever it is, because I don't have time as well. Everyone took up my time. So yeah, work experience. So I have been working with multiple companies, and it's like, I could say it's almost like 50 companies. Just give me 1 second. I forgot to do something. So I'm stealing Bhavana's mission at this point. All right, cool. So, Bhavana, I'm taking your mission. Okay, cool. So basically what happened with React, how many of you are React developers here? Okay, I could see a lot of people. I kind of like contributed to the React.js source code. So in case if anyone is using your, I cannot say that you are using my code because it's open source. I made a tweet to Meta, back then it was Facebook. And I said like, dude, you actually stole my code. And then I literally put a lot of emojis. There were like 17 cat emojis to be precise. But what happened was they reached out to me, asked me what exactly happened. And then I explained them as a single person. I created something similar to Facebook, but it is internal to companies, because how many, I believe a lot of people who are working here, or even if you're in college, your IT systems people would have blocked Facebook, right? So I thought it would be nice to have a separate system that is internally to a company that can harness the power of social network. For example, the product that I made was anyone who is in the level of associate engineer or a peon can actually talk to the CEO, give some ideas and stuff like that. So that's exactly what my idea was. So they contacted me, and then I got a chance to work with London's Facebook offices in Radbourne Street. And that was my first encounter with React. But basically, since they were not able to explain things in the best way, I realized that you have to have the best teacher to do something. So learning from the right source is very important and paramount. So I have this person called Wes Boss, So he's really amazing because I'm from India, I'm from South India, I don't understand English. I see all the Hollywood movies in Tamil dubbed movies. How many of you are a fan of Tamil voiceover here? Arjun Yaro, right? So exactly, that's the same thing with me as well. So I have been always looking at movies in the Tamil language and stuff like that. So that's the reason a teacher is very important. And Westboss being a Canadian, his English is very easy. So I kind of like understood a lot from Westboss as well. And basically, how many of you have been using Stack Overflow for answering or for asking questions? Asking questions. I have been using it for answering. And you know what happened? It is the one which helped me make me stand here. So basically, for one single problem, there are like n number of solutions, right? So I go ahead and how many of you have heard of this term called fastest gun in the West? So it means like immediately you're jumping in and then doing something without even thinking. So I was doing that in Stack Overflow to understand that, to realize that I have been writing a wrong, very bad answer, and then other people would have answered much better, and then I learn it from that. So I know one thing. So how to solve this particular problem, I had a couple of ideas. But when I jumped in and answered it without thinking, within few seconds, I came to know that there are better ways of doing it. So this particular action of mine helped me in where? Guess, where all could it have helped? Interviews, answering quickly. Then exams. There are like so many exams or tests that have timed quizzes and stuff like that. So quickly thinking about it and answering, that was really helpful for me. So that's one thing. And then my journey from how I started with Stack Overflow to giving talks. So basically what I did is I started answering Stack Overflow questions. Then, oh wow, this is something that I have put so much effort in answering this person. Why can't I write it as a blog? So I started writing blogs. Then I looked at a couple of things, how we can connect these things and make it like a small, okay, this is something like a small product that might help people, small utility that might help people. I started giving talks on YouTube first. So my first YouTube video was a shit video. And I guess it's everyone's, right? So it was very, very bad. It was not edited. I just used Zoom to like capture my screen. I did not even have a proper voice or a mic. I did not capture my face. So I just took a screen record and then I posted it without any voice. That was my first video. And then, so that's how my YouTube journey started. Then the next thing was, okay, so what is my relation with Fang and me? In a contrary, I did not want to go to any Fang companies, but obviously I'm not eligible. So I don't know DSA. How many of you are here who have not touched DSA ever in your life? Hey, nice, nice, nice. Okay, so I'm one of them as well. I never touched DSA. I don't know what big O notation or anything like that is. Probably I might know that, okay, what is the best way to use JavaScript in the right way? So there are like, okay, so how many of you do not know JavaScript here? 1 or 2 or 3. Okay, but you know programming, right? So you know how to, so in any programming language, there will be a array joining thing. So you can use this array to string conversion. But the worst way you can do is use a for loop and then join all these things, right? That's the worst way. I have seen code like that in production as well. So at the same time, what I suggest people do is don't learn the, I mean, like, so not suggesting anything, sorry about this, but yeah, what I do is I learn the quirks of that particular language. Okay, so if you take JavaScript, there is this particular join function that joins the array into strings, a comma separated value. If you want to change something, you can use as a parameter of the join function, something like that. So learn those things, and that is much, much efficient than you writing your own algorithm. This is my personal view, and that actually helped me a lot. And coming back to what I have been looking at is, so yeah, apart from these things, so that's why I'm saying like there was no DSA in UK. So when I go to any companies in the UK, they don't ask DSA except Microsoft. No, not Microsoft. Meta approached me and Amazon approached me. Both the companies were asking me DSA for a CSS developer, which did not make any sense. So I just dropped it. And then the next thing that I wanted to say is like, with respect to Microsoft, I have been the first encounter for me with the Microsoft is, how many of you have been going to meetups and hackathons regularly? Start going regularly, because once I went in Bangalore, it's called Windows 8 App Fest. When it was first released, they gave a lot of amazing information. I went for food. I will be honest. I went for food and goodies. And then in return, I got a Guinness World Record award. That was cool, right? So it was one of the largest events in India. Under one roof, there were more than 1 lakh developers under the same roof, which was really huge. And then for that, we got a Guinness World Record. And apart from that, after that, I came to know, oh, a lot of things can be done using hackathons and other things. A lot of people started noticing my blogs, like how I started writing. And some people noticed my very bad videos as well. And then someone from Microsoft reached out to me. You're doing a lot for the community. Why don't you get approved as a MVP? The benefits of MVP are crazy. I'm not an MVP at this point. I'm actually running behind that because they have strictened the rules. I'm not working with much of that Microsoft related products. So Microsoft has got Microsoft MVP. Google has got Google Women Tech Makers. And then there was one more thing, Google Developer Experts. So try to apply for these things if you are eligible. Just check it out. The eligibility is not a big deal. It's very simple. And then probably you are eligible as well. Okay, so that's about me. And oh yeah, there are like a couple of things that I have been doing is like the Microsoft Reactor. So I got it from Microsoft Reactor. So they are conducting a lot of competitions. They are conducting a lot of talks where you can go and pitch yourself and stuff like that. So don't miss them as well. And coming to the mastering program, this is fun. So this is my challenge. Who's ready for this challenge? So basically, I'm going to explain 15 projects in 60 seconds. I don't know how efficient I will be, but let me see. So React, just using the front end, just using the client side, probably not even using React, just the client side part. So we can do something like personal portfolio generator. Let me show you something really cool in this. Okay, this is the form that I built. I know it is not visible that level, but this is a form. This is a live form. There is a small workshop, as I mentioned. How many women in tech are here first? I believe all the girls can raise their hands. How many of you do not have a website and want to have a website? Personal website. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it? Okay, 5, 6. Cool. You all have something really cool from me. Okay, so this is a small form that I create. See, basically, I'm a lazy person. Okay, I put effort for writing this complete HTML code, but after that, I'm just like, okay, let me do some kind of a generation. How many of you say React is just a templating engine and stuff like that? A lot of people, no one? Good, thank you. A lot of people told me that PHP and React, which are close to my heart, is just fit for templating engine. But later on, I came to know that, okay, if you are saying that way, let me do my laziness through that. So I've been lazy, but I created something with my heart and soul. And then I made it into, like I made use of React to create a template on it. So this will actually generate a website like within 5 minutes or 10 minutes, like not even 5 minutes or 10 minutes. How long does it take to fill this particular form? It has got like first name, last name, URL, thumbnail, role, company, Facebook ID, Twitter ID, LinkedIn ID, Insta ID, GitHub ID, YouTube ID. You have a blog. If that is true, you can have your blog ID, blog address, Stack Overflow profile. Do you want dark mode or do you want both dark mode and light mode with a switch? How long does it take for you to finish this form? That is the time will take for completing your own personal landing page. So that is something that I did here. And then there was this. How many of you want to build a resume? So created this is also very easy to generate something. So I created a resume builder, which takes in a couple of details. And okay, why am I showing all these things? Number one, you would be using multiple data structures, not data structures and algorithms, multiple arrays, the way it is rendered on the screen and stuff like that. And you will get to know how efficiently you can put all these things in a single page. And this is very much helpful for you in your interviews as well as in your everyday work. Then I'll show a demo of this one as well. And then certificates generator. So here in this project, it was really fun and interesting for me because I was using something related to Canvas and generating images. Not only that, clicking on a link and downloading it into a PNG file. So this was really helpful as well. I'll show you a demo of this one too. So, okay, we have got it here. So this is the resume generator and here. So whatever I can put here, like it immediately updates here, and then pressing the download button will create a PNG out of like the component. So that is possible using your computers, your HTML5 file API. Then let's go to the next one. Okay, so this one is very cool. So basically there are, how many of you know Give My Certificate? GMC. Only one? Okay, it's a platform that is mainly for distributing certificates. Here is a simple React code that will actually generate a platform just like that. I'll just show you a demo of this alone. So basically, I have got like loads and loads of things to fill in. So what is this show about? Okay, what is the event about? Description of the event. The URL of this, I mean, like where do you want to host this whole thing? And it is completely white labeled. There is no link back or anything. Thumbnail image. I just used an image from the IMGUR website. Then what is the event URL for? Hello. Yeah. For example, it could be anything from an Eventbrite URL to a YouTube URL or something like that. If you have put a YouTube link on it, you can also use the YouTube link. Then a left banner image, which you will come to know later. Here are the previews. So what types of certificates are there? There could be like organizers, speakers, participants. So these type of certificates, and then a content in the claim or verification side. So if we go check out, it generates a couple of files which can be directly posted on GitHub pages. How many of you have used GitHub pages to deploy websites? Nice, that's good. We are going to do a small workshop on that. Okay, so what this does is it generates all the source code that is needed for you to put the page here. So one is a text area mode, and another one is it's a text area and pre. So both have different functions. One helps you to copy the whole thing. One helps you to preview the file, etc. So this is something like this. It generates the whole HTML. How many of you have heard of data URI? How that is being used in React? Now you would see. Okay, server code, which is not needed. In the preview, I use data URI to generate these things. So if you don't believe that this is not client side, anyone would like to say, okay, let's go ahead to configuration. Instead of Praveen's talk show, I'm going to change it to SheBuilds event here. And then if I go to the preview, it's SheBuilds event. And this is on all the different pages. So it kind of like generates everything, and you can also pretty much change all the colors and stuff. For example, in the configuration, we have got these foreground colors and background colors. I'm going to give a bad color or like a color that is like completely different from what it is. And if we go here, boom, everything is changed. So this is completely a front-end application, and I used React for creating this. So in case if anyone wants a particular certificate platform or something like that, we can quickly fatafat do this. Okay, apart from these things, we have got a couple of things. Tweet post helper. This is cool. How many of you are live tweeting at this point? Anyone who is tweeting? Awesome, only one person. So what you can do is you can fill in all these details. Like this is very simple code that I used. So I just added a couple of hashtags that needs to be used in all the tweets. So whatever the tweet I need to compose, I will be composing on the other text area. It just generates it along with the total length as well, because we should not exceed 260 characters or whatever it is. Let's keep it safe, 200 characters, because we are using emojis and all. Emojis take up more characters. Click it, copy it, paste it, send it. That's it. It always comes with that particular thing embedded. So that is very nice, right? So that is one thing that I did. And all these things are just purely how should I say, purely client side. Okay, this is something totally interesting. Okay, how many of you here are currently students and staying in a hostel along with your friends or something? Okay, and how are you managing your expenses? Tough, right? Like, will you be able to predict how much expense do you have at the end of month or something, and you want to plan something? So this is one of the projects that I did. This is going to help both myself as a in my everyday life, as well as this helped me in analyzing, touching up in lot of different things in React, arrays, management, manipulation, etc. So at the every month, I have certain number of how should I say, these are the different expenses that I have. And then what I did is I made something called as amortization table. It is kind of like predicting how much you would be having every month and after a certain number of like expenditures and other things. So this helped me in getting out of my, okay, I can plan my finances and other things. So this is one more. Splitwise. So this is also possible with React. And I literally learned mathematics through this. So if I need to, okay, should I subtract this or add this? And if I need to add to another person, oh my God, this was the toughest thing that I ever did. Not because I'm not about the technical prowess of React, but it's about the mathematics. And Google Calendar generation. This is so cool. What I did is like, see, mainly I used to have a lot of events in my calendar, but if I need to do everything by manually, it is very tough. So what I did is I just made the small form that converts it into converts it into a QR code. And thanks to React comes with a lot of templates, community given suggestions. Like I used a form validation, a date picker, etc. Everything is given by React libraries, NPM libraries, and everything is open source. Makes a QR code, makes your life easy. So that's one thing. And then ID card generator, not much of a thing. Another canvas manipulation stuff. And this one gives you a PDF output, PNG output, JPG output. These are some ideas for you to create some projects and stuff like that so that you can learn a language really better. Then we have got hotel room booking project. This is another idea. Metro train route helper. Okay, I'm from the UK, so we have Oyster card, which kind of like calculates what is the fare. Unfortunately, in India, even though they have implemented the same exact thing, even the compartments are from Alstom. Our Elizabeth line is also from Alstom. The only difference is if you go 100 times a day, the minimum fare for you will be 240 rupees, right? Well, sorry, 2,400 rupees, right? But in the UK, whatever number of times you go, the maximum fare will be £8 or something like that, not more than that. So that something should be implemented in India. So that is the reason I started building this one, so that I can make sure that I'm not overspending or something like that. And this can be very much used in India as well. So this is one of the cool things. Then we have queue as a service. So basically this was an idea which I got when I came to Heathrow Airport when I was clearing my immigration. We have a lot of queues here and there are like an excellent management of queue. But if you go to any of the doctor's place or something like that, you have to wait on a queue, but there will be an old lady sitting with a big notebook and giving all sorts of nonsense answers, right? So that's when I thought, like, why don't we implement something like a queue system? If you go to ICICI Bank or some other banks, you'll be getting like, why are you here? For savings or deposit or opening a new account. You just need to press, you get a token, and then you just go and sit anywhere, wherever you want. And it also shows you which particular counter that you should go and what time is it. So based on a lot of things, why can't we do that in React? That is another project. And we have, okay, how many of you used Linktree? All you need is Bootstrap and a few HTML and CSS, and then GitHub pages to create something like this. So, and there is also a generator that I made. If you want to use it, you can use it. I'll send all the links to all the projects soon. Okay, coming back to the last part. How many of you have seen something called as Rocket? How many of you have used Rocket? Anyone? No one? Okay, now I need a volunteer from your side who has a HTML-based static website created and uploaded in GitHub. Super. Do you want to send me the link? Perfect. That works. That is great. Okay, what is your GitHub URL? Come over. Just type in the. It's totally fine. Just open that here, and then I want to show you some kind of a nice magic here. Oh, I was telling some GitHub pages is fine, but I want a GitHub repository that has got HTMLs and CSS. So you might have something. Just open your GitHub account then. And search for your stuff. Yep. Hopefully go to your users. In the users on the left side, there is users. Okay, open that. And open the repository that has got HTML, CSS files. Anything, it could be anything that is not even hosted or anything. Just pure HTML, CSS one. The React, have you deployed it? Okay, anything HTML, CSS, pure HTML and CSS. Okay, let me try mine then. All right, thank you so much, Ovia. Okay, so if I go to my repositories, probably it will also show all the private repositories. So let me try to see just the HTML, CSS ones and public ones. Yeah, it has to be public as well. So this is someone else's portfolio. I know that I should not do this, but still. Okay, let me first see the code before I. Okay, that's fine. It says Poda. Anyway, so this is the HTML file, right? I just open this file, open a new tab, raw.git hack. By hack, I believe you all know that it is a hackathon, not the other meaning, right? Okay, so if you go here, it just shows you it's a CDN for your source code, and then pasting this. This opens the website with the right MIME type. How many of you have made use of this thing? You don't even need to have a domain or anything. All you need to have one code that is updated in GitHub, and then just send this through raw.githack.com, and then everything works perfectly fine. So this is one of the coolest websites that I have worked with. And finally, the last one that I wanted to show is, how many of you have seen V0? Nice. Do you know what this does? Actually, there is a huge video about it. I'm going to show the V0 video at the end. Anyway, so a woman in tech, anyone who wants your website right now, we can just build it within 5 minutes. Who's taking up this? Who wants to do this? Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Okay, so what I'm going to do is we will show how easy it is to build a website within 5 minutes and host it as well. Come over. So this is the particular app that I created, the personal landing page thing. Okay, so type in your details. You don't need to put your Insta or anything in case if you don't want to. You don't even need to use the URL part. Thumbnail, you can just leave it that way. So change the role and company and clear all the Facebook, Twitter, or just leave it that way. Yeah, just leave it that way. Okay, so you just took like what, 30 to 40 seconds right now just for filling half. Do you like dark mode or light mode? Okay, go with dark mode. Do you want that switch that switches between dark mode and light mode? Go for it. Okay, now what you do is you just need to copy the whole content. Unfortunately, I don't have your picture, which we can actually update here. Just imagine that you are me at this point. And how many of you have used JSBin in your life? JSBin, JS Fiddle? Hey, front-end developers, how many people are here? Okay, we can open JSBin. So JSBIN.com. Yes, awesome. Command A, Command V, just Control A and Control V, that's it. Command A. No. Select everything. Select everything and remove it. Delete it and then paste it. Boom. That's it, done. My name is Lavanya and all your different credentials are here. So basically your website has been created, deployed within like few seconds. So basically there are some links here which you are not able to see because of the brightness and stuff. And oh wait, you have a dark mode switch. There you go. You would be able to see the buttons here. Command plus, please. So we can see it in a good way. Yeah. Good. So this took less than 30 seconds if you have got all the information that you want to create a website for. And you can use GitHub pages to host it. And if you want domains, you can easily buy it. And cool. This is one thing that I wanted to show. Thank you, Lavanya, for create a commit, push it, done. It gets updated within 5 minutes, within 1 minute now. GitHub Pages has got its own CI/CD pipeline. In case if you don't want to use a public repository and you want to use a private repository, how many of you have heard of Cloudflare? The free DDoS attack preventer, the free HTTPS giver. You can use that and then you can deploy it. There is something called as Cloudflare Pages, and it gives you 500 builds per month per project. So are you going to edit 500 times? There you go. It's free. Cool. So thank you, Lavanya. You got a website for free, and I can also sponsor you a domain name. How many of you want a domain name? Free domain name. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Amazing. Okay, connect with me. I'll send you a coupon code, preferably sponsored by MLH. Okay, so this will be a super cool exercise for everyone. How are you going to learn new things? So what are all the different methods by which you are going to learn something new? Okay, so open your mobile phones. We are going to use a cool service called, I don't know the name. It should be Word Cloud Online. Awesome. So basically it is similar to Slido, but I'm not sure what is happening right now. Yeah, this works. Okay, I hope everyone has your have your mobile phones up. So this is the QR code. Let me know if you're able to join this. I'm also going to join and add some words. We'll see what are all the different methods by which we are able to see something nice. It says unsafe for some reason. Just go ahead and give advance, then proceed it. I don't know why it says now. Okay, give your name and then join. Okay, how do you... Okay, the answer here is like, the question is, what are all the different ways by which you learn something new? Like, for example, you want to learn TypeScript, you want to learn JavaScript, you want to learn Python, you want to learn WordPress, something like that. How would you, what is the route you would be using? Not blood. Okay, someone has given my name in the Tamil. That's nice. Blood is mine, sorry. Everesta. Okay. Wow. Nice. So many nice answers. Okay, so these are the answers people are actually giving us right now. I guess a lot of people have already, the previous speakers have given a lot of ideas. Okay, I'll tell you all my ideas in a few seconds. Okay. Okay, we just saw a lot of things. Just try it. Udemy. Udemy is amazing. Nice. YouTube. Okay, a lot of people have said YouTube, which is good. And video, that is something. SheBuilds and other communities, great. Play to learn is really nice. That's a great idea as well. Cool. So my favorites are using videos, then textbooks, not exactly, but blogs, projects. I love doing projects and then learning a lot of things. Teaching others. This is one of the main things. How many of you have added teaching? Someone said I won't. Nice. That's actually good. I will also not learn Java probably or Python because I'm done with my learning. So I have a girlfriend and a wife, JavaScript and React JS. So I'm going to stop with them. So cool. There are like so many ideas and solving Stack Overflow answers. So these are the things that I use to learn a lot. And that helps me a lot. Awesome. You need to. Yep. All right. So again, coming back to the similar thing, the places where my favorite places to learn are, okay, how many, this one has got into trouble. Just give me a second. I just need to make something. Yeah, take your time. We need a few seconds break. Thank you. I'll search for just GIST. Oh, that has gone. Okay. Make an incognito. Okay, cool. Coming back to the next thing, how many of you have your favorite YouTubers? So these are a couple of things, couple of YouTubers where I learned from. So Westboss is my guru, really. So even though I was working with Facebook and got to know what React is, the JSX part, etc., the person who actually got me as the React's lover is Westboss. The way he explained it in an English is really good. And what I would say is, my dad is a mechanical engineer. He doesn't even know how to watch cat videos on YouTube. If I take him and leave him in Westboss' house for like a week's time, he will come back to me and say, Praveen, what are you even working on React? I'll teach you how to write React code. So to that level, I'm so confident about React because about Westboss because the way he teaches is like really, really amazing. And then I've seen a lot of things like Pluralsight, Udemy, Udacity, Code School, Coding Ninjas, etc., etc. I don't want to blame anyone at this point, but this guy doesn't make me go sleep as well. So my teaching style will also be similar to him. But it was really amazing to see how amazing it is, the way he teaches in the. It's really good. The same thing with Mosh. I believe like this is Westboss, that is Motaboss. Anyway, this guy is Mosh. Programming with Mosh is his YouTube channel, or Coding with Mosh, and he's my boss favorite. So I saw his videos. They are like much better as well. But I still root for Westboss. And then, how many of you know who the third one is? It's WebDev Simplified, Kyle. He kind of like simplifies everything in a simple way. And we have other honorable mentions as well. So we have, okay. Does anyone know this guy? Clever programmer. He has created complete full stack WhatsApp clones, Facebook clones, Twitter clones, and other things. Anyway, enough of YouTubers. Let's go for other super amazing things. Free Code Camp. How many of you have used it? Amazing. How amazing is their courses? Nice, right? They give all the premium courses for free. And we have roadmap.sh. anyone who wants to become something can actually go for it. Even if you want to become a doctor, I guess they should be having some kind of a roadmap. And finally, JavaScript.info. This is really cool because if you want to learn JavaScript from the basics, JavaScript.info gives you some assignments kind of a thing. It is a text-based learning. So this is one thing. And these two are not exactly programming related stuff, but they are tech related people. Linus Tech Tips and Mr. Who's the Boss. They are good with tech in case if you want to know what exactly is tech and stuff like that. Okay, how can we even forget about our Tamil YouTubers? A2D Nanda, PC Doc. We will forget about the controversies and other things, but he has been giving a great deal of knowledge in the past, and it's been great. And LMES, they have been giving, and LMES is there in all the different languages as well at this point, Mr. GK. And I'm not being sponsored by any of these people. No sponsors in this talk at all. So it's just my pure love towards their content and stuff. And yeah, okay. This is the most amazing, amazing part, I believe. So how did I become a director of engineering from a nobody? I'm just like, if you had seen me before 10 years ago, I was a nobody. I had no identity or nothing. So basically I started this way. So I'm from a tier 27 college. Yes, you heard it right. I don't know whether that college has got even grounds. So it's a tier, not a tier 2, not a tier 3, not a tier 4. It's a tier 27 college. That's how I say. And we have, so I have been working with a big company once I completed the college, but it was completely monotonous and we did not have like a proper guide or a mentor or something like that. It's typical with any new companies, any service-based company. Then I had a huge personal loss. At that point of time, I decided, should I even continue with this company or should I go ahead and do something else? And my situation was like this. If I wanted to go for a higher studies, which I thought of, well, my financial situation, or probably my dad used to say it is because of your health, not finance. He won't even buy me a lace packet for 10 rupees. And then there are like other things, like I really wanted a small, cute toys and stuff like that. But yeah, then I thought of like, the reason why I said that is, I thought of going for a higher studies, which costs a lot of money and I need to get my visa and loan and other things. But my dad immediately accepted that. So that's how I started with my education in India, in the UK. So a quick question again here. How many of you know what are the requirements to study in the UK? Do we need, go ahead, answer it. Do we need any exams or something? IELTS, TOEFL? Okay. Okay. You're all from India, right? From Indian universities, right? Awesome. You don't need any of these things. You don't need any of these things. All you need to do is like apply for a university, get your letter of acceptance. As simple as that. The reason is like UK universities will look at Indian students as like, okay, if you want to come and study with us, you can come and study with us. As simple as that. So I did not write any exams. It was like a direct entry for me. And one more thing is, what would you go? It's only for UK. And not for the top colleges. Okay, so this is my life in the UK. So I went to University of Leicester to pursue my master's in cloud computing. And the reason I took it is only for the namesake. So I did it in 2013. Back then it was cloud computing, which was hyped. Then 2015 was the age of data science. Then machine learning and AI came. Now it is like AI, Gen AI and other things. So choose the field wisely, but I stuck with JavaScript and React and stuff at the end. So this is what I have been doing. And what else do we have? Okay, so when you go to abroad and start studying, this is another quick, take your mobile phones. There is another thing. So you go to your, how many of you want to go study abroad at this point? Awesome. Talk to me, I can help you with it. If you want to come to the UK, I can guide you completely with my experience. But what do you do for your finances? That is your next question. Basically, yes, that is your next question. So why is the workshop thing did not come? Okay, so you are out of your home and you home country to study. How do you manage your expenses? What are all the different ways? Let's use the same Logic. Let's reload this thing. Yep, that's fine. Proceed. Is it gonna take? Super. Do you want to take your mobile phones and tell what are all the different ways you can earn by going outside of your home country? So you're going here to study, pursue your masters. So what are all the different ways you can think of? Please, let's have proper answers here instead of hello world. Kind request. Okay, that's interesting. Rob Bank. Thank you, bro. Okay, I just saw that I was expecting and I did not want to expect this part, barista and other things. Part-time jobs. A lot of people are in the thought that if we need to go out and survive, we have only the option to go for working in a restaurant or doing the warehouse jobs. Instead of packing a parcel, why don't you create an NPM package? Instead of working in a restaurant, why don't you code a REST API? That gives you a lot much more money than what is needed. That is my thought. And when I try that, people are saying that you're lucky to get it. A person who doesn't deserve to be in that place is what I call lucky as. But it's all about like understanding the audience and putting your brand out. So basically, there are like a lot of amazing ways. A lot of people have said freelancing, which is I'm really, really happy about people who have put freelancing, internship, hackathon, freelance, bug hunting, probably Rob Block, but no, Rob Bank, no, don't do this. And these are really amazing. NFT and crypto, who are those Web3 people? Amazing. There are like lots and lots of, I mean, do you know that there was this 12-year-old kid who just sold JPGs for almost 2.5 million pounds? That's almost 25 crores. So these things happened. Yeah, that is really possible. So this is something that I would say. What did I do? Well, in the UK or anywhere in the world, wherever you are, your network is your net worth. So make sure you go ahead, learn a lot of things from people, connect with people. All of you should have your LinkedIn updated and you have your LinkedIn QR code with you, right? So you just go to the search button and then you have the magic button there. That's the QR code button. Just go. This is the modern way of picture together. Please, let's get connected. Yeah. So that is one thing. So that actually helped me to get a job without a CV in the entire British history of any university. So basically what happened was, let's say we have Ovia and Vanilla. You are successfully running some amazing company and you now know who I am, right? So if I say that, hey, I am just completing my university now and I need to get a internship within like 7 days, you know me, I know you. But I have to go back to my country and my visa will get shot and like lots of problems I would be facing. I have invested 10 lakhs. What would you say? Done. Exactly. Do you require my CV? Exactly. See? So this is exactly what happened in my real life. It was not Vanilla or Ovia. It was Ben Ravelius and from Ultimate Web. It's a big startup. It's a big, kind of like a big startup. They just took me in without a CV, which is completely like no one expected that would happen. So your network is your net worth. This is something that I wanted to say. Okay, so for those people who are saying like you want to go with freelancing, there are like a couple of things where you can earn money. How many of you have heard of Hack Hands? It is no more now, but how many of you have heard of Hack Hands? How many of you have heard of Pluralsight? Just one person. Okay, so Pluralsight actually took up Hack Hands and killed it. But how many of you have heard of Code Mentor? It is almost like Stack Overflow, where you would Go ahead and pitch yourself, and then you will get, for every answer that you do, like they will be asking questions like, I want to set up a HTML website, I want to help with a WordPress or something like that. Every single request will be like at least $80 per hour, not less than that, or 120, 500. You'll get a lot of money through this. So then finally, hackathons. A lot of hackathons are happening in the Western countries. If you go ahead and take part, you will earn in pounds, dollars, dinars, whatever it is. But yeah, for everything, your network is your net worth. And more than that, keep connected with everyone through communities like we have GirlScript, SheBuilds, and there are like many, many more. There is a surprise for all the women in tech here, which I will tell in a few minutes. But yeah, stay on. Okay, how do I get to know a lot of new things? How many of you have heard of TLDR? TLDR newsletter is something that gives you all the new latest stuff. Then hacker news. Then you have meetups. And then there is also daily dev. So these are a couple of things that I use to get to know a lot of new stuff. And yeah, that's okay. I started as a developer, and then I became a project lead, then vice president of engineering for JP Morgan Chase. And then now I'm a director of engineering here. How did I make it? So basically, I'm a painter guy. I am just a front-end person. So I have been asked to leave, or like I don't have any work more after like what, 4 to 6 months. And then I kept on jumping. So this is not an advice, but this is my experience. I was the chosen one for this particular role when there was another highly experienced person. This is my 29th company. And they said, like, you have multiple jobs, even though you have got multiple hops, give us a promise that you won't leave the company. I have not left the company for almost 2.5 years. And they wanted the experience from all the different companies rather than another person who has got more experience than me, but was there with only 4 or 5 companies. So this kind of like gave me an idea like why people are choosing not to leave versus some people are choosing the person who leaves the company a lot. But it's a gamble. So you might be lucky, you might not be lucky in this case. So it depends on the way how the recruiter or the tech lead will think. So this is one. This is my experience. I'm not giving it as an advice. Okay, finally. So what I'm doing at this company, like I told you, it's my 29th or 30th company. So basically, I don't even want to tell the name of the company here because of obvious reasons. So I'm a web developer, right? So I work with JavaScript and React. I help people with, I help multiple teams with onboarding React as a new tool or something like that, new programming language. If they are stuck with something, I help with them. How many of you, out of you who are working right now, how many of you have faced this situation where you cannot install new software or install new things from NPM packages or something like that? Anyone? So let's say you're working for a banking system or a banking company. There's no way you will be allowed to like install new software or get new things, right? I wanted to punch that person, but now I am the person who sets all those things. Now I'm from that side. I can understand how hectic it is. Yeah, there is a huge politics, and also if any simple mistake happens, the whole bank's reputation or anything will be gone for a toss. So now I understand. So that is one thing. And I help people to take interviews. I help teams to take interviews on React. So by the way, we are hiring anyone who is looking to move to the UK for a job. Okay, reach out to me. I will be more than happy to refer you before I leave the company. And right, I don't know when is the next one though. And finally, we conduct codeathons. What we did last month was in November, we conducted Fitch Codeathon, and then we hired almost like 20 people with visa sponsorship without an interview. That's the highlight part. Cool. We are almost in the end. I thought we will do a social media challenge. I think, no, we are not doing it. Sorry. There is no time. Okay, empowering women in tech, because obviously it is SheBuilds, and what am I doing here? So I have this particular WhatsApp group called MLH team. We started it to steal all the goodies from MLH, Major League Hackathon. But eventually what happened is it's a women in tech community or women in tech WhatsApp group. where we share about a lot of things related to your career related stuff. Like for example, LinkedIn Premium, working on projects, giving a career choice and other things. Then we also have a lot of Canva Pro links that's been floated around. It's called Cats in Tech. And we also started to work on projects and internships as well. Women in Tech, and if you're interested, talk to me or other people here. There are like a couple of people we stole from this place. We also give out amazing stickers, but unfortunately today I forgot to bring this. And yeah, that's the most happiest faces ever. And bye for now. Let's get connected on LinkedIn. Carriers want to go to UK, want to learn something new, getting into my community, etc. Here it is. I'm also a YouTuber and a blogger, and I do a lot of things. Here is every way you can connect with me. LinkedIn, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. That's my website, which has got everything. Let's get connected. For anyone who wants to talk to me, I'm around. Happy to talk to you. And whoever wants to join our Women in Tech community and receive free goodies, talk to me as well. Cool. I just need one more minute. Shruti, va. Chuma, Shruti and our first speaker, Roja, and there were other people who were also a part of our Cats in Tech. You want to give a small one-liner or something, whatever you want to give.
Hi, I'm Shruti. So I've been part of this Cats and Tech community for almost 1 year. So it's a group of 500 to 600 women. And it's always been a safe and inclusive environment for all the women to share all the tech information. So yeah.
Thanks, Shruti. Yeah, happy to answer any questions if you have any. But I understand that everyone is like waiting for leaving or something like that. So sorry for taking up the time. Any questions?
We can have it later. We can have it later.
Cheri, okay. Connect with me. See you then.
Okay.
Bye.
So thank you, Praveen, for all your hard work. Like I mentioned earlier, like he spent the whole night preparing these slides and everything. So we are at the end of the day. So how was the event? Tired, Aicha? Nice. Just nice. Awesome. ரெண்டு பேர் தான் பேசுறாங்க. 2 minutes. Actually, we have testimonials. Please give your testimonials. We got our team over there. While going, you also will receive the swags. So you can take the swags and give testimonial over there. So I just need just 1 minute, just with energy. How was the session? Not enough energy. Tired, seriously tired. Okay, you look very, very exhausted. Okay. So how was the activity? GitHub drawing activity. How many of you think that they won? Yaar mein jeek liya. One of us, who do you think is winning? Actually, we selected 5 winners. So 5 or 6. We got 6 winners. So on the 6th there, how many of you will be there? Who will be there? Yaar mein liya. Your diagram are much better than mine. Sorry? She won. Okay. Okay. I have the list. So seriously, no one. We selected you guys. We selected 6 of you guys. Okay, imposter syndrome. Imposter syndrome is peak on your guys, yeah. Okay, I will just announce the speakers. So who is the first winner? Actually, it's a guy. Yo, if I could win, then I nala thukittu poirpen nanu pesittu matingala. Okay, I will just announce the first winner. It's Ratish Priyadarshan. Who is that? Ninga. Okay, he's over there. Vaanga bro, ungalku da waiting. So we can take a photo. Yeah. Bro, one nimisham. Which college are you from?
Satyabhama University.
Vignesh bro. Satyabhama ஜெயிச்சிருக்காங்க. எங்க ஸ்டே பண்ணிருக்கீங்க? கோயம்பேடு. கோயம்பேடு தான். நம்ம போற வழி தான். ஓகே. கோயம்பேடுல ஸ்பெசிஃபிக்கா கொஞ்சம் சொல்றீங்களா?
ரோஹிணி தியேட்டருக்கு ஆப்போசிட்.
ரோஹிணி தியேட்டர். அவ்வளவுதான். ப்ரோ ரோஹிணி தியேட்டர் தான். ஓகே. எனிவன் எல்ஸ் வாண்ட் டு நோ ரோஹிணி தியேட்டர்? என்ன ப்ரோ எப்படி கேட்டீங்க? எங்க கையில பாருங்க என்ன இருக்கு தெரியுதா? ஓகே. ரிஷி கிட்ட இன்ஃபார்ம் பண்ணீங்க, அவர் குஜராத்ல ஃபிளைட் பிடிச்சு வருவாரு. ஹேக் பண்ணிடலாம். பேர் இருக்கு சத்யவாமா.
I'm a mentor of Smart India Hackathon.
Okay, we got some. Okay, mentor of Smart India Hackathon. Evaluator. Okay. Congrats, bro. I have my eyes on that. Okay. Thanks, bro. Okay. Okay, we will go to next winner. It's Anita R. பாவம் அவர் வேற அவருக்கு everyone is having eyes on these things. Can we have just what is inside that? Yeah. Allah. Okay. Okay. We got another. Okay, Anita, where are you staying?
I'm in Chennai.
Chennai specifically.
Specifica Ayanavaram.
போக முடியுமாங்க? கஷ்டமா? ஓ ஷிட். நல்லா இருக்கு பாக்க.
ரோஹிணி தியேட்டர் பக்கத்துல தான் இருக்கும்.
ஓகே, ஒரே கல்ல ரெண்டு மாங்க. போய் சொல்றாங்களா? இல்ல நம்ம கிட்ட டேட்டா இருக்கு. நம்ம கிட்ட ஃபார்ம்ல ஃபில் பண்ணிருப்பாங்களா, செக் பண்ணிக்கலாம். Thank you. Both the winners, are you guys leaving Chennai anytime soon? I hope you guys are not leaving Chennai anytime soon. Bro, எப்ப போலாம்? Okay, இன்னைக்கு. Don't leave till tomorrow morning. Okay. Next we got Kirti. Kirti. ஐயோ எப்படி? Yeah. Praveen தான் ரொம்ப எக்ஸைட்டடா இருக்க ஸ்வாக்ஸ்க்கலாம். Yeah. Okay, I am not going to say anything about cup. Cup நிறையவே இருக்கு. Okay, next we got MS Ramila. And next up, Lavanya Goyal. Next up, we got Parthan. என்ன ப்ரோ டீம்ல இருந்துட்டு எப்படியா ப்ரோ? எப்படி பண்ணலாம் இப்படிலாம்? ஆக்சுவலி ஒரு கலர்லாம் அடிச்சிட்டு இருந்தார் தெரியுமா? He was coloring everything. வேட்டி சட்டை. Next up, we got Aarti. Last and final one. Actually, அவங்க தான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வரணும்னு வேண்டிட்டு இருந்தேன். If she got first na, I was going to steal from her. We had a dealing ship. So, but we got. காலி ஆயிடுச்சு. இன்டைரக்டா சொல்ல வராங்க. Okay. Okay, now this is the end of the session today. So before we end it, we will. Okay, we got some swags for speakers also. So, where is Rosa? Okay, you are here. Okay. So let her bring the swags. Okay. Okay. First up, we got Rosa. Sorry. Okay. Please. Next, we got Samriti. Smriti, sorry. Next, we got Next, we got Naveen. Next, Bhavitra Ravichandran. Hold it. Next, Vanilla. Lastly, we got Praveen Kumar. Okay. Before ending this event, I would like to thank every one of you because you spend your day all over here. Like Padi Pelna, after lunch, they will leave. I've done that also. Okay. So it's a very good thing you have this amount of dedication. So thank you guys. I would like to thank our community partners for helping our event reach out to you guys. And thank you Zoom Info also for the venue. And I would also like to thank the organizing team and all the volunteers over here because without their dedication, this event wouldn't be possible. So thank you guys. And is there anything left? Okay. We will just end the event. We will have photos over here. So one minute. So I will end this event by saying Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, all of you guys. Hope your code have less bugs. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So you guys can come. Yeah.
We can invite all the
Yeah, they will be here. Yeah. So you guys can come over this side. We will have a group photo. And don't forget to tag us on LinkedIn and other socials. And Zoom Info is also hiring. If you guys are interested into getting a job, then
நல்லா இருக்கும்
சரி
எப்படி எப்படி
ஃப்ரெண்ட்ல இது யாரும் இல்லையா
யாருக்கும் இல்ல
ஐயோ
ஒருத்தர் நிக்கிற கை கொடுக்க மாட்டேன்
யார் கை Okay, can we have just a curve? Like கொஞ்சம் circular நிக்கலாமா? So tall guys can go backward, short guys can come front, and few people can sit on their knees. கொஞ்சம் கஷ்டம் தான். Chairs பின்னாடி தள்ளிக்கலாம். Yeah, we also distribute swags, and I need to steal some swags. So please just hurry up. इधर मार फिर मैं in the lights on. The lights on பண்ணுமா Ignesh bro. Okay. Short guys come forward. Tall guys stay backward. Yeah, right. வெளியே இருக்க முடியாது வேற எங்க ஸ்பேஸ் ப்ரோ Okay, say cheese. Say butter. Yeah, yeah, we can. Right. Match the video. 3, 2, 1. இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் சத்தமா. Okay. Everyone got covered. Okay. Thank you guys. Yeah, we got live stream over there, so you guys can say bye. So we got some time for networking. You guys can network, talk to each other.